Alright, hello chat. It's yeah, it is set right. I had to make sure I wasn't coming in too hot. I was recording stuff with my microphone earlier. And I've mentioned it before, but when I record for videos, I put the volume up higher than when I stream because I can play with it in editing way easier when it's louder. Anyway, hello, I'm here. I was gonna be early. I was all ready to go. I sat down, and then I was like, I gotta pee real quick. I had to go do that. Anyway, we're here. Breath of the Wild. Anti-ASMR. Yeah, if it was still turned up, it would be very loud for a stream. Like, when I can... Oh, the light! Every time the lighting is wrong. Hold on. I gotta pull that down. Less natural light. And then we turn on the fake light and make sure that it's right, and we're good. Every time there's that one thing, and almost every time it's the light. That is always what I forget. I would have not been early either way, I guess. I would have started and immediately noticed the light. I don't notice it when I'm sitting here, because I've gotten so used to it being on, that like I don't notice if it's on or off. I've actually had a lot of moments somewhat recently where like I stop streaming, I get up to go do something, and then I come back to my desk and I'll sit here for like an hour before I realize that I never turned the light off. And I still just have this really bright light right above my monitor shining on me the whole time. I've gotten so used to it that I forget to turn it off at this point. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna do the other trials, that's right. And there was one that was confusing me. I'm like, why am I here? And this guy, hold on, let me... Oh, depth perception. What was the puzzle? Oh, yeah. Something about a fish that may or may not shock me. A tail. But anyway. Hello, Mr. Fire, Forcible Crowley. Hello. I was also startled while I was setting up. My sister in the other room, she has my old, like, Google Home, I think it's called. That I bought it. I was like 15, 16 maybe. It's like one of the older versions of it. But I bought it and I set it up and then I, like, never used it. So I was just like, sure, you can have it, because, like, I don't use it. She said something to it, and the voice just, like, boomed out of the other room. And it was like, sure. I think she set, like, an alarm. I think she went to sleep, and she was like, I need to be up by now. That's right, I need to follow the little fella. It needs to snow soon, so works... Did it snow for you yesterday, Forcible? It snowed twice here in Minnesota yesterday. It was snowing when I woke up yesterday morning. And, it also snowed, like, later in the afternoon yesterday as well, after stream. It snowed twice here yesterday. All the snow melted today, because it got warmer. But it did snow, not once, but twice yesterday. I forgot the music, of course. The amount of time it would have taken me to notice, like, completely on my own. The second it hit the ground, it melted. Oh, okay. Here it stayed on the ground, but it melted this morning when it got warmer. Or maybe last night, after I went to sleep, it might have gotten warmer, but probably not. It was probably this morning. Although it was like 28 degrees when I woke up at like 6 a.m. So it probably melted like after I woke up, but before I opened up my blinds. Because I kind of tend to get up and do stuff, but I forget to like let the light in super early in the morning. Like I'll just not think to open the blinds up until like 8 or 9, even though I get up at like 6. I really should be paying a little more attention to this than I am. because it was very frustrating to follow this little fella for like a whole 2 minutes yesterday. Or not yesterday, a couple days ago. Last time I played. And then he suddenly turned around because I was way too close. Hello, May. How's it going? Oh. I thought that would be like a fruit or something. Oh. He's really hard to see, honestly. Like, he is the exact color that the grass is here. If it weren't for that little bit of light, like, bouncing off the top of him, I wouldn't be able to see this guy. I'm good. I'm tired, but that's just because I went to bed way too late. So my friends, I was like about to go to sleep, and I had friends text me, and they were like, hey, we've got like 3 guys on, you want to play Overwatch? And I was like, God, yeah. I was like, I'll get out of bed because Overwatch. Look for when he talks? Oh, just to keep track of him, you mean? The little bubble? Why do you stop like that? Trying to get me caught? Time is it? It's just after noon for me. It is 12:06, even though my Switch says 1:06. I still have not changed my Switch time zone from when I lived in Florida. My Switch is still in Eastern time. That is exactly where I got caught last time. So that's just a scripted thing. Remember when I said, I keep saying yesterday, but remember when I said a couple days ago that I'm sure near the end they put in a thing where he turns around for no reason just to catch you? Because of course they would. They actually did. I just thought the other day that I actually got caught. Like, I thought that I was too close and that's why he yelled, a ghost, and turned around. No. He's just scripted to flip a 180 and run towards you. Because of course he is. Thanks, Nintendo. Yeah, the beeping would be a giveaway. Do not. Am I actually supposed to help him? I feel like this is a trick. I feel like I'm being fooled. I can't see him. What the hell? It would have swallowed me up anyway. God damn it. Why? Why is it like this? Frustrating. Yeah, the wolf is there to attack me. Because they couldn't just let me follow him normally. Hold on, so... Yeah, it's not even worth changing the gear. Wait, that's a thing you can do? You can use meat to distract the wolf? Might try that. I don't know if it's needed, but I could try it. God, how many good weapons I have now, too. Now that I can actually just carry, like, a bunch more from actually spending all the Korok seeds, I've actually got a very solid inventory of weapons right now. Oh. You can just distract anything with meat. Okay. This is news, but I'll take it. I might turn off... on. There. Change my senses so it's not beeping at me the whole time I do this. Oh, okay. Just with food in general, you mean? I can distract things. Keep on walking. Keep on going. Keep her going. Wait. Oh, okay, I still... For a second, I, like, suddenly just couldn't see him anymore. And I could still hear him, and I was like, uh-oh. Same thing that happened before with the wolf. When he ran into the bush, I was like, I can't see. Then I tried to follow him and got spotted. I guess with the wolf, am I just not supposed to fight it? Oh. Ooh. Like, am I supposed to just hide from the wolf and wait for it to move on, and then he'll come back out of the bush? That must be what you're supposed to do, outside of, like, maybe distracting it with meat? Keep going. Keep on moving. Oh, this is the halfway point. Big log. Which means this is where the tricks start to come out. I don't know why I pulled my sword out. I'm ready for him to turn around. I'll take my anger out if I have to. I hate him randomly stopping. I hate how much they scripted him to, like, mess with you as you try to do it. Because it just means that I have to try over and over again. And it's frustrating. I don't know if you can hide in foliage in this game or not. This is where he thinks he sees a ghost, right? I'm assuming the hiding in foliage works. It seems I made the right assumption. I feel like that's just such a universal thing in games at this point. Even in, like, 2017, that was a very universal thing. It's like, yep, you can hide in bush. Been doing that since the early 2000s now. Still only just just past the halfway point. I keep thinking to myself, like, oh, we're getting really close. No. Still got a ways to go. The wolf is here, I think? Question mark? It's gonna stay behind. Yeah, there it is. Stay behind this and let it go by. That's my plan. Wait. He didn't react to the wolf at all this time. Where did he go? Oh, God. Oh, no! I hear him. I can't see him, but I can hear him. Oh. I feel... Oh, I see him, I see him! He's right there. Jesus. Okay. Why'd they have to make him so tiny? He just blends in with all the grass and bushes and everything. Yes. I am 2002. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How many orbs do I have? This is a good reminder. I have 0. I spent one just at the end of the other day. Or I spent 4. Birthday is April 29. So I'm almost 20 and a half. I'm getting there. I'm slowly becoming more and more of a boomer every day. I just got owned by moblins and I have the Master Sword. Sometimes I feel like enemies in this game, I'm just like, oh, you know, a moblin. But then, it's like one of those high rarity things. And it's just like, I get absolutely slammed for like 6 hearts of damage. Even with like my knight armor right now. It always catches me off guard. Ooh, those are good. We take those. I needed the ancient cores for something. Something at like the upgrade at the other lab. Or not an upgrade. Oh wait, maybe it was. I think it was armor. You seem so mature and like you have your life together. I mean, yeah. No, I got the Sheikah Slate upgrades, and I did need them for that, but then I was like, there was something else, and I'm pretty sure it was a piece of armor for, like, the Guardian set. I think one of those pieces had the cores as one of the items I needed. Because I was looking at that set, and I'm like, Guardian resistance would be pretty good. The lab with the guitar riff guy. Love that guy. I don't know. I mean, in terms of the have your life together thing, it's like, I get by. I manage. I do this. I invest, so pretty much I gamble. That's my one thing, is like, I like to think of myself as being, for lack of a better term, like, vice-free, or like straight edge. Like, I don't go to the casino anymore. I don't drink, I don't smoke, but it's like, I invest. So I gamble, like, 5 days a week every week. In full honesty, that's what it is. That's a significant portion of income. I hustle. Professional gambler? I mean, even the professionals lose a lot, trust me. Especially in the year 2022. From Elden Ring to Breath of the Wild King. I mean, I feel like the three big open world games in like modern gaming is like this, Elden Ring as of this year, and I don't know, what would be like the third most popular? Maybe The Witcher 3. I feel like that's pretty popular, but maybe also just like Red Dead 2 or something like that. But I feel like Red Dead 2 is so its own thing compared to like Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild. Like, they feel so different. And I haven't played The Witcher 3, so I can't even speak to that one. So I need a Korok weapon set. You have to keep the sword, bow, and shield equipped the whole time. I don't have those. Oh, he'll give them to me. Okay. I mean, on the uni thing, I did graduate uni this year. So I still did that. But like, I don't do well with authority, admittedly. I have an authority problem, like a bad one. So like, I guess what you'd call standard employment has always been bad for me. It never ends well for me. Oh, my armor. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I'm in my 3rd semester. Yeah, I did an accelerated program. That my uni offered, which was like, instead of doing like 4 or 5 classes at a time and doing them all over the course of like 4 or 5 months. I would do like 1 or 2 classes, sometimes 3, but most of the time 1 or 2 at a time, and I would do them over the course of 4 weeks from beginning to end. So it was just an unbearable grind to get through college, but and I didn't take a summer break either. The longest break that I had was for both like winter breaks for like the holidays. I got like December 20th to like January like 3rd. That was like the longest break that I had, were those 2 winter breaks, but that was like it. And I had some other guys who were doing it who I met there, who were all a bunch of good guys. And we grinded it out. Oh fuck, I can't climb the box! The degree was game design. Ugh, fuck. But again, I don't do standard employment well, so it's kind of like, if I could just hustle, like for myself, that's kind of ideal for me. But hello, Corn, how's it going? I've been learning drop shipping and just marketing and stuff. I have a couple like friends from high school who do that, and that's like their main source of income. And they've been just like helping me figure that out. Admittedly, I had a pretty solid foundation to work off of with that. Weirdly, from doing stuff like this, I could bomb them. That's definitely gonna be a better idea. But hello, Jessica, how's it going? Yep, way better idea. Oh, apples! There's a bunch of apples over here. Ooh. I was the wrong guy to lock onto, but... No, 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 no! I've played a Zelda game before. I know the gimmick. Stop that. Not about that. I know what fire does to wooden shields. Oh, I might want the key swing. Ow! Oh my god. What is happening? The other trials were so chill compared to this. This is chaotic as shit. Game. That is so chaotic. What the hell? I'll take care of parking spaces. What's it called? That is a thing here. I cannot think of it. Valeting? Is that what you do? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so you... Is it like the meter? Like the parking meter? Is that what you're talking about? I didn't read until the end. You essentially keep track of those. Not bad. That seems like a pretty relaxed gig for the most part. Yeah, okay, like parking meters. But no, the enemies don't respawn, it looks like? It seems like if I take them out, they don't respawn. These guys, I think it's pretty alright to just run past. These guys I might want to take out. Why did I shoot 3? What the hell? Is that a gimmick with the bow? Alright, they die. Yep, they die. You sealed your fate. Oh god, I'm in the mud. I didn't even look where I was going. They both have mud. Never mind. It's not worth it. Climb, Link. There you go. There you go, big guy. My god, there's more Octoroks. Ooh. That is a gimmick with the bow. I actually kind of like that gimmick, though. I wasn't sure about it, because I was like, is it using 3 arrows at a time? But it's not. So oh, I get a new... Oh. It might be good to carry for this. It's also just better than the soldier's broadsword, so like... Quintuple shot bows? Yeah, that seems like a really solid weapon gimmick. Damn, why do they not have something like that in, like, Soulsborne games? Like, why is there not, like, a really special bow that you can find in, like, Elden Ring that's, like, consumes 1 arrow per use? God, unequip everything. Wait, didn't he say if I don't have them equipped, then I fail? Or, I don't know if I can save them by unequipping them. Oh, huge shot. Why is there not a bow in Elden Ring that's like consumes 1 arrow per use but shoots out like 3 at a time? I also didn't play an archer build on Elden Ring at all. Maybe there is. I actually really want to do that. I feel like a pure archery build on Elden Ring would be a great challenge. For someone who's casual like me, like, there are people out there doing, like, Rune Level 1 DDR pad Millennia runs, where they, like, do every unique boss. And I just say Millennia because those are the clips I always see on Twitter. It's like people doing Rune Level 1 DDR pad Millennia fights and winning. And I'm like, yeah, that's way too much for me. But maybe I could kill her with, like, a bow. If I could somehow put together a good enough bow build, maybe. Put it away, don't unequip it. Oh, if it's just on my back, it won't burn. See, that's not like Ocarina. Ocarina is like, if one of those little fire keys in Ocarina, because the keys are very different in Ocarina. They're like tiny little bats. In this game, they're like giant bats with eyeballs that like are half of their body. The keys look so different in this than in like Ocarina or Majora, but the fire keys in, like, Ocarina, it's just if you have the Deku shield on your back and they hit you at all, it'll set it on fire and you'll lose it. There's a dude doing fists only. I've seen that guy. I could never. I saw him kill, like, Margit, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, how do you do that? Just the fact that he's staying alive in Elden Ring boss fights with that little range, with, like... How do you even... Like, sure, I can stay alive with, like, my Rivers of Blood build that's taking off, like, 30% of their health every time that I hit a few shots on them. And that's, like, I can stay alive just long enough to win those fights. But there are people doing it with, like, no armor, punching them to death, and they're staying alive in these fights for hours straight. Like, how? Try the water temple again where I rage quit. Yeah. When I recently replayed it, the water temple, I hate that temple so much. I also hated the shadow temple on my first recent playthrough of Ocarina. I couldn't do it. My second run that I did off stream, I used a walkthrough to get myself through the water temple quickly because I just didn't want to do it. And honestly, it's like, I can't blame you for doing that. It might just be worth it. Because the water temple fucking sucks. Well, the worst part of the water temple is, like, near the beginning of it. It's when you first raise the water level from, like... Or, sorry. At first, you'll lower it when it, like, teaches you that you can change it. But then you, like, check out the bottom floor. And then you raise it to, like, the middle so that you can actually go up to the middle floor and explore that. But what the game does such a poor job highlighting is that it opens up a secret hole in the bottom of, like, the center pillar when you raise the water. And it never, like, showcases that at all, but that route is, like, really important to actually making progress in the temple. And so you just have to, like, for some reason, go down to the bottom of the temple and find that. Oh, I never tried to pull sword. I just want to see how much progress I can make. I don't expect it to pop out. The Deku Tree just refilled my hearts last time. There's no downside to doing it. Oh no, he killed me this time. It killed me this time. Holy frames? Yeah, dude. Again. If I had known ahead of time, like, if I had simply just looked into it at all, and I had seen, like, game runs at 900p, no aliasing, mostly 30 frames per second on Switch, you know damn well, because I am who I am, I would have been like, nope, I'm dumping it to PC for the first playthrough. I'm modding my first playthrough, because nope. Like, by Chol standards, if I had known that ahead of time, I would have just started on PC. If I could find a way to dump my save file to the modded version that I put on my PC, I will start using it, because when I have said on stream that it's like night and day difference, it really is. You just take Ryan's money and run, don't lie. No, because, like, I had to buy the game to dump it to PC in the first place. It's not like I went and got, like, a pirated copy for that. Like, I dumped the Switch files using a micro SD. Which was way more of a hassle than I thought it would be, because I don't have, like, a micro SD reader. Thankfully, my laptop actually has a micro SD reader just built into it. But, like, normally on desktop, you'd have to get, like, a little USB thing that has a thing to read it. Which I didn't have, so what I had to do was I took the SD out of my Switch, I put it into my laptop, I dumped the game files onto a folder on my laptop, I then grabbed one of these, one of my portable hard drives that are like 2 terabytes each. I have like 3 of these, for the record. I have like 6 terabytes of external mobile storage because I went to game design school. Simply, that's why I have it. And so now I just have all these hard drives that are just laying around my desk. That have just terabytes and terabytes of space that I never use. But I grabbed one of those, put the files onto there, plugged it into my desktop, put the files onto one of my internal drives so that it would actually load properly, and boom. Then I was able to mod it on an emulator. With a legally acquired copy, because dumping game files from a Switch is actually pretty easy. I just couldn't find out how to dump my save files. In RDR3, who will die? Hopefully none of the Vanderland gang characters, because I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't even want RDR3. I would love another Red Dead something game. I do not want another Red Dead Redemption game. Because that gang, that story is told perfectly from beginning to end. Like, if you take RDR2 and 1 together, and you like, collectively, you put those stories together, perfect, beginning to end. Nothing more is needed. Do not ever touch those characters again, please, Rockstar, I beg you. Like, let them stay in their bubble that makes them special. I've seen a lot of discussion about it with, like, Cyberpunk Edgerunners recently, actually. Is, like, everyone seems to share the pretty common opinion of, like, never touch these characters again. Like, do not follow it up. Do not do a prequel. Leave them in the little bubble that we just got. Because, like, their story is perfect, and if you tell more of that story, it'll take away from what made the one season that we have so special. You know what I mean? I feel the same way with Red Dead. Like, if you expand on those same characters, you're just gonna end up taking away from them. More is less. I say that a lot, but it's because I strongly believe more is less. Death Mountain? Death Mountain is up here, I'm pretty sure. Right? I could go up there. I think I've done, like, pretty much all the shrines. Maybe not so much down here, but I've barely explored that region at all. Or, like, Central Hyrule probably has a couple I didn't do. But that area has guardians all over. It's less is more? Yeah, but then, like, I strongly believe less is more, so you flip it, and it's like, that would mean I also believe more is less. I know what I'm saying. I'm not messing up the phrase. Like, I believe it goes both ways. Less is more, and as such, more is less. Wait, are there shrines up here? Hold on, let me open up the map and see. Because I have 2 orbs. So, like, if there's another couple shrines, like, right up here that I could grab, then I'll just get, like, another heart or something done. There's... Wait. There's one up here. There's one up here in this forest. Somewhere. What about over on, like, the right-hand side? Did I miss one over there by chance? I did! Okay, wait. I do have a couple shrines on the map that I can do to, like, get another heart or another stamina container or whatever, and then we go. Bicon Cole. What did I say? I didn't say anything gay, I swear. What did I just say? Oh, I do go both ways. That's what I... Okay, I was like, what do you mean? Why is this meme coming back up? They will want more money? I feel like they don't need to call it Redemption to make more money. It's like, everyone thinks that Red Dead Redemption was the first Red Dead game. Not everyone, but a lot of people do who haven't played the games. But people who are, like, really big into Red Dead know, like, Red Dead Redemption, the original one, was the second Red Dead game. There's one before it. It's Red Dead Revolver. Again, pretty common knowledge at this point, but, like, a lot of people still don't know about it. Like, there are Red Dead games. Well, there is a Red Dead game outside of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. So, and Red Dead Revolver is completely its own story and has nothing to do with Redemption 1 or 2. So it's like, they can keep the Red Dead thing and have that generally be like Cowboy GTA, as people like to call it. Uncle is Harlow, it's a good theory, but like, I should say it's a fun theory, it's not a good one though. He's not Harlow. I'm very familiar with the Uncle is Harlow theory, he's not. But it's fun to like entertain the idea, right? And I like that Rockstar kind of made some cheeky Easter eggs and like voice lines about it in Redemption. Because like you can tell with those voice lines that like he's definitely not the same guy, but it's Rockstar kind of poking fun at the idea that he could be, in theory. He's Harlow, he's not. Kind of like how a lot of people don't know Demon Souls. Yeah, I didn't even know that Demon Souls existed until like 2020. When I wanted to play Dark Souls, and I was like, I want to start at Dark Souls 1 so that I can start at the beginning. And my buddy who was really into the Souls game was like, or Souls games, he was like, Dark Souls isn't the first one. There's one before it. And I'm like, the fuck? I was like, what did you just say? I did play Demon Souls for my first Soulsborne, and I do not regret it at all. Still, when I have like people who are like, what Souls game should I play to get into it? I'm like, if you just want to play the newest, most popular one, go for Elden Ring, sure. But if you want, like, the best introduction to the basic mechanics of Soulsborne, honestly, like, Demon Souls is kind of like a perfect tutorial for the whole genre, so to speak. I accidentally said DMC instead of DLC the other day. Yeah, I definitely am, like, on the edge of the Death Mountain region, but I'm trying to just circle around the woods here. And go to that shrine. Wait. This is actually just the best shield that I have now. Problem is, it's not on PC. What, Demon Souls? I did the same thing with Demon Souls that I was just talking about with Breath of the Wild. I bought a digital copy and I dumped the files to emulator. Because physical copies of Demon Souls, at least when I looked in 2020 on like eBay, they were like $60. Like people were charging full price and I was like, it's $60 to buy a disc, which would make emulating it easier. Or I could just put in a little more effort and pay a third of the price. So that's what I did. Yeah, I never officially said never a DMC stream again, because I do really love those games. But it's like, as long as I have other ideas that I actually am, like, proactively doing, Those sort of like for fun streams that I do just because I like the games won't be very often. I haven't really planned on Divine Beasts much. I think the next thing I will do, as far as like main quest, is I'll probably head up near like Death Mountain. Isn't that for main quest? Oh, yeah, because there's like the Divine Beasts and there's one up there. Definitely, that's probably the next region I'll go in terms of main quest, but not necessarily because I want to do the Divine Beast there. Like, I don't even know what the Divine Beasts are outside of the one I've done. I'm just kind of doing whatever day to day. It's like a special challenge shrine. It's more like a classic dungeon. Like a classic style Zelda dungeon. It's kind of like an in-between of a shrine and a classic dungeon, though. It's not like all the way to being like a classic style dungeon, but it's much closer than the shrines themselves are. So the one Divine Beast that I did was definitely a highlight of the game up to this point. Because I like that classic dungeon style a lot. I think Varuda, I did the elephant one. I think that one was called Ruda, right? Oh yeah, it was. That is, because Ruto, yeah, because when they said Ruta, I was like, that's one letter off of Ruto, who's the Zora princess from Ocarina of Time. Very oddly close naming right there on that one. Like, I see what you're doing, Nintendo. I see what we're going for here. I could have picked up Moblin Arm, but they're kind of shit. Like, I just have better weapons than Moblin Arm. These guys kind of look like they could fuck me up a little. I'm gonna be honest. And there's Rito? No, stop. Aha! First hit, it breaks, and he just goes flying. Big Zora sword. Come here. Oh my god, he takes no damage. Ah! What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, alright. Fun. Where's like a full recovery? Oh. Ugh. Fucking bitch. I meant to backflip, but I like moved forward right before he attacked. I was gonna try to backflip it and get a flurry. Yep, I'm good at video games, for the record. Alright, we're just eating all the overheals. This guy's tough. He puts out a lot of damage. Ow! A quarter heart for the tongue attack. But when he's actually using his weapon, doesn't go too well for me. You're such a bitch, you know that? Come here. Oh god. Oh fuck. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Yep. I'm out. See ya. Just not gonna fuck with it. I could use shield, but I was going for the counter. I'm just sliding off. What is happening? Why is it like shrouded in fog? Is this gonna be similar to the Lost Woods? Oh wait, that's mud. Oh, okay. I'm like, I've heard of like all the weird like speedrun mechanics and stuff that people have found. I'm avoiding like actually learning / using them though. Because I feel like generally, when I do a first playthrough of a game, as much as I tend to break the game, I don't want to break the game. Like, I want to play it the way it was kind of intended to. Oh wait, shield sliding is the thing down hills though, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, I've seen people talk about this. Why is it doing this to me? Yeah, sorry. I've had people be like, why aren't you doing like Umi zoomies? Why aren't you flying across the map with bombs? I'm like, because I don't want to. I just picked up the game. There we go. That's perfect. There's an entrance. Yeah. There's just a set entrance. I figured from the text that it was just gonna like teleport me in. Do a bullet time bounce. Yeah, I mean, we've genuinely had people just be like, why aren't you doing this speedrun tech thing? Like, my guy, I picked up the game 2 weeks ago. Like, I literally bought this game 2 weeks ago. What do you want from me? Forest Dweller sword, fuck it. This wolf better not try me, I swear to God. Come here. See what happens. Fuck around and find out. What I thought. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely odd. Oh, have I talked about... I don't think I've actually talked about this on stream. The part 1 VOD for this whole I've never played Breath of the Wild thing actually has the worst like to dislike ratio on my whole channel. And I know why. Because I complained a lot about the Switch and the hardware in that. I was like, why is there no aliasing? The frame rate bad, the resolution is low. And like, it just upset people a lot. A lot of people, like, did not like that. Which is somewhat understandable, but it also is like, are we gonna act like the Switch isn't, like, the worst hardware-wise out of, like, the modern gaming systems? Cole, what? Oh, I think that might be the entrance. There's no fog there. There's 2 pillars. That could be the way I'm supposed to go in. Wait, is that a bridge? That looks like a bridge. A 43 to 0? Yes. Yes, there's no such thing as dislikes on YouTube. For those who don't know, they don't exist anymore. They are completely gone. Hold on, let me actually go and look at what the ratio is. I'll give you the percentage here, hold on. Percentage, I gotta scroll down and find where it is. It's here. It's currently at a 77.2% like to dislike ratio. Which, for those who know YouTube, I have the thing, the plugin. Oh no, it's at a 77.2 separate. There are 43 likes, but there's also a good amount of dislikes on that. It is really good for being portable, but like, exactly like you said, as far as like a home console sort of thing, it's, oh my God, okay. But yeah, for anyone who like knows YouTube, like 77.2% is really bad. Like that is horrendous like to dislike ratio. I guess I just run around in the dark until I come across. Oh wait. I never turned my shrine radar back on after. I went to run as soon as I closed it. God, Cole. At least I can still see the flame. That could have been very not fun. Want to see how bad it can get? It doesn't even have to be, like, offensive or anything. It's just, like, if I say bad things about a game that I'm playing for the first time at, like, the very beginning. I forgot to put the thing down before. Oh, no. Like, right at the beginning of the VOD, then everyone's gonna think that I'm just a whiny bitch. and leave. Which sometimes I can be a bit of a whiny bitch. Especially when it comes to games. Especially with a game like this where I'm like, damn, this game is so fun. I wish I could play it, like, on PC or, like, even just on something that's not a Switch. I didn't even realize that I could light the other torches. So, like, I was being a bit of a whiny bitch. But, like, you know, it's just because I actually liked the game. But I felt like I could like the game way more and not have as many things, like, holding it back on other systems. I think I recently got a comment on that I did not respond to. I, for the most part, have held myself to the rule I made at, like, the beginning of the year when I first moved over to YouTube from Twitch, where I was like, I'm not gonna try to argue with people in, like, comment sections or anything, because, like, what does that ever accomplish? I don't really respond to stuff that's, like, argumentative or anything like that. But on that VOD, someone actually was like, actually, the Xbox Series X, or no, sorry, it was the PlayStation 5 and the Switch both sell for profit, and the Xbox Series X sells even. They don't profit or lose money. To which I was like, maybe I'm just out of touch on this. Fact-checked it, and sure enough, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X still sell it at a pretty significant loss compared to the production costs. And like I thought, but I wasn't sure about on that stream, the Switch is the only modern, like, home console that does sell at a gain. The Switch is the only one where Nintendo actually profits purely off of the system sales. Oh, guide me! Guide me to the shrine! Take me, you bitches. I wish that my shrine radar worked. Really wish. While talking about sales and stuff again, sorry. I also got a comment recently that was like, if console exclusives didn't exist, then we wouldn't get great games like God of War, Breath of the Wild, and Halo. And I had, when I tell you I had to hold back so much, I wanted to respond so bad and be like, only one of those is actually a console exclusive anymore. Like, there's a reason that Sony and Microsoft put their exclusives to PC. They wouldn't do it if they didn't make money off of it, or if they lost money, or if it was bad for the games themselves in production. Like, of course they wouldn't. Also, is this a boss in, like, the pitch black? Oh my god. Wait, can I magnet the ball? No, I can't. I can stasis the big boy? No, I can't. Shit. Alright, we go back to bomb. Take this, you bitch! God, what is he doing? He's dancing. Why is he dancing? Wait, no. Ooh, this one. No damage? I'm just doing spins and nothing. You cannot kill what you cannot see. Who said that? Show them this clip. He sees me just fine. Can confirm. He definitely can see me. What I thought, bitch. At least those guys aren't hard to fight, assuming you have, like, gear that can actually damage them well. Wait, toenails? I've never gotten toenails from them. Roasted carp. Trout. Yummy. Guts. Scrumptious. The toenail was unexpected, but I'll take it. Most OP item. Ugh. Cole eats toenails. Bro, I saw, I think it was like a My Strange Addictions or something, like years ago. Anyone who's watched like that show, people are wild, man. Like, there are some people out there who do some crazy shit. Stop. I'm serious. I'm serious. They did one on like someone who ate toenails or something of that sort. Has anyone seen the My Strange Addictions? There's one that has stuck with me. Whenever I think of that show in general, I think of this specifically. There was like a woman on it who like and she was not like, she was a pretty young, like maybe like late 20s, like maybe 27, 28-year-old woman. It's not like she was like middle-aged or older. But there was a woman on it who, like, she got married to a guy, and within, like, 2 years, he got, like, really sick and died. You know, really sad story. But this woman, after he got cremated, she kept the ashes in her home, and she would eat her husband's ashes, her deceased husband's ashes. And that has stuck with me more than anything else I ever saw in My Strange Addictions. I was like, she ate her dead husband's ashes. What the fuck? Like, that has stuck with me for years. That and the woman who stung herself with bees. She, like, had a beekeeping thing out in her backyard, and she would, like, go out, grab one of them, put them in a jar, and then, like, with tweezers, she would make them sting her on the leg or something. Like, that was her addiction. People are wild. Like, the things that you see on that show. Is that show still running? Speaking of, hold on. My Strange. Is this show ongoing? Only 69% of Google users like this show. Normally, Google users are very positive because they're only even leaving feedback if they enjoy the show. You never see something below like 90% going off of Google users. Like, people must have just been disturbed by something they saw on the show and must have just given negative feedback. How does your keyboard sound? Oh, it's so loud. Like, it's so loud. Has the perfect amount of click. When I tell you that my keyboard is like maybe 6 inches away from my microphone, behind my microphone, and my microphone is also set to only frontal audio, my keyboard is very clicky. It's not the perfect amount of click, it is so clicky. It is so loud. It annoys even me a lot of the time when I'm sitting here, like, when I'm doing like a spreadsheet or something. So loud. They are blue switches. I don't know what they are exactly. I don't remember. I got this keyboard years ago and haven't like messed with it at all. But like, they're blue switches of some sort. I know, I can remember that, and they're loud. Modern typewriter. It's loud enough to, and I'm kind of a loud typer. Like, I'm kind of heavy on the keys when I'm going fast. You know what I mean? Like, I just put a lot of force down when I click. So, especially when I'm playing, like Overwatch or something, like a shooter on mouse and keyboard. So fucking loud. Like, when I get into these high stress... I can't actually find the Wikipedia... Here we go. Like, all I want to know is if this show is still running today. No, it's not. They stopped producing it in 2015. They haven't made a season of this in years. Oh, they knew that it was the final episode when they did the season. The last episode ever produced was literally just like a recap. It was a top 10 most shocking addictions, like, episode as the final one. Yeah. What was the last episode or addiction they covered? I'm curious. The last addiction they covered is titled Grandma Lover. And it was a 31-year-old guy who dates exclusively women over 65 years old. That show goes between, like, being genuinely disturbing to just funny. Like, just goofy, like that. Stop. Oh, you really couldn't hear it when I was typing? Hold on. It might be because I pushed it back out of habit when it got mentioned. Now I've opened inspect element. Okay. Like, it's a lot of click. Yeah, that's certainly something. Nope, really? My noise gate. Hold on. That's actually... Who knows what kind of noise... Is there anything? No, it's super quiet in here right now. I was like, who knows what kind of sounds are going to get picked up when I turn off the noise gate. Here. I forget how to use OBS. Give me a second. Here we go. I'll turn off my noise gate and suppression there. It probably won't sound any different when I talk. But here, this... It's loud. It's loud. The difference that a couple of filters in OBS can make on audio, it's crazy. It would probably be louder if I had turned off my compression too. Can you shut your windows? The rain is really loud. Yeah, might be. We're going all the way out there then. I thought it would be a smaller island. This is huge. It still wasn't loud? Really? It might just be my room here. My room makes a difference in it too. Just like the way that the sound bounces off of walls and stuff. Because the most that I ever had people complain to me about how loud my keyboard was my first apartment in Florida. When I would be like playing games with my friends, it would go through Discord constantly. And they would be like, dude, every time that we play games with you, we just hear your keyboard the whole damn time. And I'm like, I'm sorry, this room is so small, you don't understand. Because my first apartment was a studio, and it was really small. I lived in like a room a little bit larger than my bedroom right now. Like, that was my whole place, and it was very small. So this is a quest shrine. I wonder if the quest is up at the lab, or maybe it's at the stables that are, like, somewhere over here. It's weird because, like, I liked the studio apartment for the first couple weeks, and then I felt like I was going crazy because it was such a small space. And then I moved out, and I was like, man... It was kind of nice living in, like, one big room. Because my second place was, like, it had, like, proper... Oh, the arrow's set on fire! It had, like, proper, you know, entryway, living room, kitchen. It had a storage room. My second place, bedroom, bathroom. Ah! Alright, it might be time to leave. Might be time for the fast travel. I ate, like, all of my full recovery food earlier, too. Oh, God. I'm just gonna dip. Wait, the ball is up the hill where the spiral comes from? Ooh. Cooking with coal. I make good food. It used to be a meme on Twitch. When I was on Twitch. When I got my place that had like an actual full kitchen. I showed a picture on stream once of what my studio apartment's kitchen was. But for frame of reference, it was one counter that was mounted on the wall. It had empty space under it. But like, oh, in-game. I was like, what are we... Anyway, now you have me on a tangent. It was like maybe... There go my Joy-Cons. Maybe about the width of like the straight piece of my desk. Maybe like this wide. And it had a microwave on top of it. and it had a mini fridge tucked under it, and that was the kitchen that they promised me in that apartment. Rip your Joy-Con. They'll be fine. The Joy-Cons are known for being very reliable, very strong, good controllers, okay? They have a great reputation. Great reputation. So wait, you're saying, like, up there is where the ball is? The hill at the beginning of the spiral? Wait, there's a shrine up there. I missed that one. I'll go up there and then do the spiral thing on the way down. That might be the plan, actually. I do like this region, though. What was the last thing? I've been getting takeout. I've been eating, the same Greek takeout, like the last 4 meals in a row. Because, like, oh, come on. There we go. Because I got, like family Euro, like, I don't know what they called it. It was like a family Euro, like, bundle, essentially, that just had, like, a bunch of the whatever bread. I can't think of what it's called. Like, the Euro type bread. Had a bunch of that, a massive, massive portion of Euro meat, and, like, tzatziki sauce and everything, and then I got, like, spanakopita along with it, like a sharing size spanakopita. I have eaten that for, like, the past 4 meals. I had it for breakfast this morning. I had it for breakfast and dinner yesterday. Like, that has been what I've been eating because it's delicious. I made the joke, or I just said last night while I was hanging out with friends, I was like, dude, because I was eating a Euro. And I was like, man, the best thing the country of Greece ever came up with is the Euro. The #1 best thing that they ever made. Because, like, I love a Euro so much. They're so, so good. Eats raw meat. No, I mean, sushi's good. Raw fish is cool. But no, I'm the guy who, like, I get medium well or well done, like, burgers and stuff because red meat. Once again, God damn it. My brain, when I'm just, like, rambling, is all over the place. I can't do, like, raw red meat, or even, like, what's it called? Rare red meat, even is, like, I can't eat that. It's the ADHD, yes. The rambling, not the red meat. The red meat is just weird. I can't do it. This is what raw dog in life with ADHD looks like. This is the unmedicated ADHD experience. Come on now. I had a buddy in high school and middle school. I met him in middle school and we went to the same high school. He was a year below me. But, like, we carpooled. Like, when I got my car, I would take him to and from school. Like, good friend through middle school and high school. And he also had ADHD. He was medicated, though. And he would always say, like, because he had, like, what's it called? I don't know what the word is. Like, learning exceptions? Or, like, I don't know what to call it. Like, oh no, I don't know the word I'm looking for. He had, like, extra things. Like, he went to, like, a special study hall for, like, a period that was for people who had, like, learning disabilities. Like, he had all these, like, special things, school-wise, because of his ADHD, and he's like, I don't know why they act like ADHD is such a disability. It's like a superpower. And every time he would say shit like that, I would just look him dead in the eye. I'm like, man, I can't think straight. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I can't keep my thoughts on one topic. What do you mean it's a superpower? I can't keep a coherent conversation half the time. Bonk. Eating raw minced pork and onion on rolls? Really? I feel like German food is a mystery to me. Although, I've eaten a lot of German candy in my life. My uncle lived in Germany for like 40 years. He's old, my uncle, but like he's like 70 some. He's like early 70s, I think. But he lived in Germany for like 40 years. Like pretty much his whole adult life until he became a senior and moved back to the US to be with like the rest of our family and everything. So he would always like come back for holidays and bring like candy, like just a bunch of treats from Germany. They're doing something else. They're doing something else there. There's something in the candy in Germany. German candy goes way harder than it should. Especially the chocolate. But also, I can never remember what they're called. But there were these little, like, waffle, like mini waffle type things. Those were really good. I like those a lot too. Is there another shrine in that direction that is beeping at me? It seems like there is, but it could also just be this one. I don't know what it was called. I only had that like a couple times. But it was like a little mini waffle that came in like its own package. I don't know. It was really good though. With like no, not with like marshmallow fluff. It was like, it was sweet. Oh, I don't know what to call it. Fun. I'm gonna see if I can find it while I'm like going into here. Oh. No, it wasn't this. It was like packaged. This is like recipes for how to make something similar to what I'm thinking of. Wait, maybe it was this. Maybe it was this. But this is Dutch. Was it Dutch? Maybe it was Dutch and just sold in Germany. I'm so confused now. So... I can't even do this puzzle until I figure this out. It's gonna drive me crazy. Now that I've opened Google, I can't fucking find it. It pulled up Kinder Bueno as one of the first results. Are you kidding me? Oh, it was these. God, it was what I thought it might be the whole time. But these are Dutch. It's stroopwafel. Yep. And you said it too. It is stroopwafel. That is what it is. That is what he brought back, but I guess it's not German. Another shrine? Okay. Sometimes I can't tell. It seems like when you get close enough, even if you're not facing it, it just kind of beeps in general. Because I did have that one time where, like, I thought there were 2 shrines nearby, but I decided to just go to the close one instead of try to find where the other one was. And then when I left, it stopped beeping in general. And I was like, oh, there's not another one. Go fight Divine Beast for power. All they do is, oh yeah, for new power. But I have like, what is most likely going to be at least like a runner-up for the best. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. The risk is not working here. I was like, you know, maybe I don't need to eat right now. Give me the attack up, just to... I can justify using that here. No, don't you dare. I know what you're gearing up to do. I've seen that before. Shout out at Sepper. The others are way more OP. How, though? Because, like, outside of, like, these shrines... Hiccup, sorry. Outside of shrines, it's just, like, I can't die. I get one free death with a full health and overhealth revive. Like, every, what, 18 minutes, I think it is, roughly speaking? How is that not, like, at least the second most OP? That's crazy good. You'll rarely need it. True. That is true. Like, I've only used it once. Because I can always just eat my food. Honestly, when I'm not in a shrine, why am I eating all my good food when I start getting in a bad spot? Like, why not just let Mipha's Grace heal me to full and way over for free? Why have I not been doing that? But I can go... Yeah, I'll just go here. To Zoro's domain. What about Korok? I need to do Korok Seed at some point. I just need to go on a hunt using the map and just get a bunch of Korok Seeds. Like, I'm doing real good on shrines. I've got 36 out of, like, what, 120, I think it is, shrines. Like, I'm doing pretty good. Was the Korok puzzle where I picked the apples just now? Did I not realize that? I'm gonna act like I didn't do that. Just gonna put it out of mind. Because I did just jump up and grab apples off of a tree, and I swear, like, I already know that I fucked it up. I'm gonna have to wait ages until I can actually do it. Like with the other time. There's a bunch of side quests in general that I could be doing. How many hearts do I have? 9? We'll round it out to 10. Just, oh, it was an offering thing. Okay. Round us out to 10 hearts. Why not? The more hearts, the better. Having Mipha's Grace and Elden Ring would be amazing. True. I feel like in games that are... or... I don't know how to describe... Like, this is definitely the most difficult Zelda game that I've played, but I guess more mechanically difficult, where it's like... I feel like most of the challenge in this game, for me at least, has just come from, like, the whole numbers game behind it. Like, some enemies can barely hurt me. Some enemies hit me for like 7 hearts at a time, even with good armor. Like, I have no way of knowing until I just fight them. But games like Elden Ring that are more like mechanically intense, stuff like that, something like Mipha's Grace would be insane. Like, just so broken. This is cooking time. Cooking time. Cooking. There we go. I can say word. Give me a big electric protection thing. It'll come in handy at some point. Just throwing like 5 of one of these mushrooms in can be crazy. Just 5 hearts of heals and like a really long duration effect of whatever it is. Like armor up mushroom skewer right here. Gonna be great. Gonna come in handy at some point. Look at that. That's a great skewer. Not as long lasting as I would like, but it is really good. What are these? Defense. Sure. I could wait and stock up on more of these crabs. But, Lasers will become a tickle. Yeah, I just have to, like, play enough to find and come across, like, the good armor. Then I feel like... Because it really is just... Moblins? Not that bad to fight. But then you randomly find, like, one of those higher tier moblins, and you get hit for, like, 7 hearts. And it's like, oh, this guy? That's gonna be a no. I run the other way. It really does come down to the numbers game a lot in Breath of the Wild. Which isn't inherently bad. Like, a lot of RPGs are like that. This game got me through my 2020s. Got you through the bad part early on, the part we don't talk about. What happens if I cook these separately? Like, if I just cook one of these truffles instead of cooking them together? See, that's already really good. I feel like if I just cooked them all separately, that could honestly just be the best approach with these. It's like, sure, I could cook them all into one item that gets me more overheal. Or I could just have multiple, like, full recovery +4 skewers. I would rather have, like, a bunch of smaller ones, considering that the effect is already really good. These truffles are great for making skewers. Just throw them in on their own and boom. Just like that. These don't do anything, right? Yeah, that's just like normal food. These do though. I haven't really used movement speed increases at all, in all honesty. Like, I feel like I've barely used that effect. It seems like one that sounds really nice, but then every time I actually use it, or anytime that I would want to use it, it's kind of just like, I would rather have like armor increase or like overheal. Like anytime I get into a fight where I feel like I would want speed, there's a better option. At least it feels like. Could be nice just for getting around though. Like I honestly might just start using my speed food for that. Rock salt and meat never goes wrong. Yeah, it just seems like for really hard fights, I never really am looking for a speed boost. I'm more looking for like armor increase. Oh. Sure. Could cook the pumpkins together. Let's see, 2 pumpkins. What do I get? That's considerably increasing defense. Alright, sure. Hello, Xanfer. I got a bunch of orbs, got my hearts up, and now I'm kind of just like... I honestly don't know. I could go around and do side quests, or I could try to get some Korok seeds, or I could kind of just like mix the two. I only have one. Oh, that's a shrine quest. It's like, I only have one? Oh, that's right. It's the dragon scale one. This is side quest. I was like, what the hell? Thought I had a few of these. Oh yeah, that, I just don't know. Oh, are these both the sneak into Hyrule Castle thing? Yeah, they are. I know there's side quests around here that I haven't done. Hold on. Just talk to some fish children. I've got a what now? Look at you. Who's here as in chat? Who's here? Crowley's here. Horn's here. Dicka is here. A is here. Finn, I think Finn is kind of lurking. Finn's probably doing something. Five frogs? How many do I have? I was not reading that, I'm gonna be honest. I have one! There are different, oh my god, I actually only have one. God damn it. Oh wait, no, I have two. Great. 2 frogs. I mean, that's something I can just, as I go, I'll end up Collecting frogs. Yo. It's interesting that they kept, like, the old Goron design, but not the old Zora one. I guess the Zora just looked very... I don't know what the word is. Like, they definitely looked very different from, like, Hylians, but just... They didn't look very unique, I guess. It was kind of just, like, fish person. Now they've made them look more... kind of like sharks. I think the Zora design looks like the one from Ocarina. No. They didn't have, like, all these fins and stuff in Ocarina. They just kind of look like tall, slender, blue people, almost. It is me. Hello, Franck. I am. That's me, champion of the wild, if you will. Pink Zora lady has a quest. Or a lady. That one. Oh my god, I actually have to go find her. Oh no. I'm so used to games holding my hand. What is this? Yeah, I did the Divine Beast here. Oh. I didn't even, like, pay attention to the map. I didn't realize there was a general store here. Arrows are good. Arrows are very good. I like the open world, but the story makes me fall asleep. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like the story was definitely not the focus with this game. Like, they definitely were going all in on the open world thing. At some point, everything feels like a fetch quest. Yeah, I feel like that's a general problem with, like, games. It gets worse with open world. Because it's like, how do we fill this out with things to do? It kind of just... Like, the easiest thing is like, oh, find item, or kill thing, or... I don't know, get treasure and bring to me. You know, just like those generic gamey quests. But it's kind of like, in gaming in general, I feel like there's a lot of just the same things kind of repeated over and over. Not that I really want to sell. I guess I'm more interested in what he's got. Oh, ice arrows. That's some fancy shit you got. I'll take them all. Arrows could always have a bunch. I want the ice arrows too. The player won't want to collect octo balloons unless we make them. I mean, kind of. Like, it sounds like goofy when you say it. But also, it's like, you have to give a reason for every item to, like, exist. You know what I mean? Like, I would not be holding... How many? 134 Bokoblin horns. If I didn't have a reason to. I would be selling off every single one, just so that I could have, like, infinite money. Like, that's kind of just the way... any game with inventories has to do things. It's like, you have to make things have a reason to be there outside of just being like a junk item. Which is not as easy as it sounds. There is a lot that goes into that. Look at that, Finn was lurking, I knew it. So many pretty Zoras around. I can also go up to, called Hatano Village, the one with the child at the lab. That village, I did not look around for side quests, like, at all. Forgot how much hearts you need, though. Yeah, I know where it is. I've tried to pull it. I have 10 hearts right now. But I do know where it is. I was gonna check what guardian items I was supposed to be gathering because I forgot. Like, easy answer is all of them. I didn't even need to talk to him. I go straight to the machine. But it's good to know what I am trying to collect so that once I have stuff for, like, these weapons or the armor, I can just come back here. I could make that, but I need 1,000 rupees. Which is crazy. I do want ancient cores. I was right about that. Oh my god, I need 9 ancient cores for the whole set. And 60 ancient gears for the whole set, and 6,000 rupees. And then just, like, various other parts that I already have plenty of. Drawing for deadline? Deadline? What are you drawing for deadline? What are you talking about? Yeah, all of this stuff seems like it would be very good. But it is very pricey. Like, I could get 5 ancient arrows for 400 rupees. Crazy talk. 5 for 400. Okay. Right. Other village. Here? No, that's Kakariko. This one. No, that's... Oh no. This one down here. This village is where I wanted to go. I was like, where was it? I'm so confused. Only like a quarter of the way through the art? How long ago did you start? Because I hear December 16th and I'm like, that's like a whole 2 months. But I don't have context for when this started. Oh. Okay, also, chat. I should start asking about this sooner. Because on one hand, right, like, I recognize that Breath of the Wild viewership probably won't carry over too much to this, but for the people who it will carry over to, Gotham Knights and Modern Warfare 2, both coming out this month. Gotham Knights is in 6 days. Modern Warfare 2's full release is in 13. So yesterday was Friday and Scorn came out. And this coming Friday, Gotham Knights comes out. And the Friday after that, Modern Warfare 2 comes out. I'm gonna be playing all of them. I already started Scorn and that was something for the people who were there. But question is, with Gotham Knights in particular, this coming Friday, that game drops, but Modern Warfare 2's campaign also drops a week early for pre-orders, which I have already. So, Gotham Knights and Modern Warfare 2 kinda come out on the same day, single-player-wise. So it's like, on that day, is there more interest in Gotham Knights or in new Call of Duty? I'm just climbing around as I'm rambling right here. I'm waiting for RE4 demo. I'm definitely not going to be playing demos for RE4. I generally avoid the demos for Resi games, but demod me for doing self-promo. No, this one's acceptable. But there's something about the Resident Evil games where I'm like, I don't want to touch those until they're actually out and I can play the whole thing. Also because the demos are never really great. Like, I've retroactively, like, gone back and looked at them, right? And it's like, starting with RE7, I think RE2 Remake had a good demo, because it was just, like, the very opening of the game, but I'm also super glad I didn't play that, because it was literally just, like, the first 30 minutes of the game available a couple weeks before it came out. But like RE8 was just like a weird little puzzle offshoot that was loosely related to one of the characters in the game, pretty much. RE7 was kind of the same thing, where it was just like a little puzzle demo of like a character who really wasn't very significant to the story. So I feel like, I don't know, Resi demos have always been weird for me. I've never really had much interest in playing them. I'm super excited for RE4 though. Like, as soon as I can pre-order that on Steam, I'm going to. Oh, the story is getting rewritten for RE4. That's one of the big things that they've been talking about with this remake. Is like, you know how RE2 and RE3 remakes got like tiny tweaks to the story? So that they could like, just feel a little better in like a modern sense, presentation-wise. RE4 is apparently getting like a full rewrite. And they're just like, the original RE4 is going to become non-canon, and the new one will be like the official take on what happened during that game. So like, essentially what they've done is they've already made RE4 non-canon just by saying that, and we're just waiting to see what's replacing it at this point. I'm kind of excited for that though, because if we're being honest, like, RE4's story, entertaining, yeah. Actually good, not really. Like, it's kind of a mess, but it's really entertaining because of how goofy the writing is. Never had the best stories? They really didn't. Like, original RE2, aside from, like, voice acting, was pretty good. And especially with, like, little touch-ups in the remake, it's like, yeah, RE2 has a good story. Like, selectively, they have a good story, but really, most of the time, they're not very good. RE1, I would say the same thing, where it's like, that's, for what it is, pretty good, especially once you... Lisa Trevor and stuff like that in the remake kind of gets too far from the original, in my opinion. But, like, in terms of just the base story and how they approached that in the remake, it's like, yeah, RE1 and 2 had, like, pretty sound, pretty solid stories. I liked the simplicity in those earlier games, where it was genuinely just, like, you know, crazy mega corporation got a little too out of hand. Maybe created a bioweapon by accident, and then it was like, hey, yo, maybe there's some money in this, and started, like, mass producing it, and then they accidentally leaked it to the public, and everyone got infected, and they had to cover it up. Like, that's an entertaining story. Then you get to RE4, and it's like, there's a cult in Spain injecting the population with alien parasites to mind control them, and it's like, whoa, 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 what happened? Where did we just take the story here? What the hell is this? They got a little crazy after, like, the first few games. Even RE3 got a little wacky. Still tame compared to what came after. RE7 and 8 are wacky as shit. They're also, like, those are the two games that I would say the majority of, like, mainstream gaming public thinks of nowadays when they think of Resident Evil 2. So, it's kind of unfortunate that when a lot of people think Resident Evil nowadays, they think of, like, the crazy kind of Chainsaw Massacre type family in Louisiana, or big vampire lady in Europe, in Big Castle. Oh, okay. I was like, are you gonna ask me to get revenge on your grandpa? Or for your grandpa? Sorry. Avenge his grandpa. Those are the words I'm looking for. Brain is all over the place. Chatting about Spider-Man instead of going to sleep. I mean, there are worse things he could be chatting about. So I need, like, a traveler's sword then. A lot of side quests that are just, like, not something to actively go do right this second. It's just kind of like, yeah, as you come across things. This I can do right now. Weapon quest is good for rupees. Good to know. It said owner of the inn. Better be talking about the good Spider-Man, though. Better not be talking about, like, Jamie Foxx, anything like that. Oh, I was like, where is that going? I feel like they know what they're doing with that. This is her. How am I supposed to ask her? What? What if I... Behind the counter? Are you kidding? Oh my god, she's staying with the cricket answer. Oh my... Alright! Alright. Here you go. Go and find 100 crickets, big guy. Oh no. I mean, I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. That I would have to get him all the crickets. I might have them. I have 5. Yeah, 5. Okay, well, once I have 10. There's a new one? Yeah, if it has Miles and Gwen, it would be newer, at least. When you said Spider-Man animated series, I thought of, like, the old one. Like, the 90s one. Squidward on a chair. Yep. Indeed, Squidward on a chair. Okay. Maybe I turn my map into Korok seed map. Oh, what's that? There's a lot of shrines I didn't get. There's actually, I'm not even joking, there's so many. Here, let me... Shrine roundup continues. There's one on this island. There's one out in the ocean. There. One in the ocean. I got that one. There's one here. Oh my god, there's so many in this region that I didn't. I was about to flip it over, and then I was just like, wait, I don't have any of those. There's one there. There's one here. Uh-huh. There's a lot of shrines I didn't do. Yeah, I just mean, like, in the region that I thought I had done, like, most of them, I randomly looked at the map to... I was gonna switch to Koroks and do some of those. But then it's like, oh wow, there's a lot of shrines that I missed. This'll... If I do these 5, that gets me to 41. So, like... It gets me over a third of the way through all of the shrines. I'm like... Oh, I am a little over 10% of the way through... what's it called? All the Koroks. I do officially have more than 90. Oh, that's a Korok puzzle right there. Apple puzzle right here. Yup. I know when I see 3 trees in a straight line now. I know what that means. I should not be using this. Frost Spear. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was it. Alright, well this is an easy one. There's a great fairy nearby. How there? I mean, I could just look for like the giant flower, I guess. I was gonna say, is there a way that I could actually like search for that? I guess if I could just keep an eye out for a giant flower. It cooks the meat like Minecraft? Hell yeah. Here is a fairy. But the icy meat is actually, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that at all. Minecraft should have more stuff like that. Oh. Okay. I am going to share something that I thought about doing recently that I held off on because I deemed it a bad idea. And I have a feeling that if I share the idea, it might make me more likely to do it. But recently, I was like, honestly, I was playing an indie game that was on itch that a friend was like, hey, I found this on like, he literally saw it on TikTok and he was like, it looked really cool. So I tried it and it is. It was a 2D game and he was like, it's just free to download. Like the creator didn't ask for anything. He just made it free. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll check it out. It was really good. And I was like, I was just talking with him and I'm like, because he said, there's so much depth in this, and like I can't imagine how much time the guy spent. And I was realistic with him. I'm like, he did spend a good amount of time, but also just with like the way that he did things, all the enemies behaved the same. Where it was just like they walk at you, like that's all they do, and if they touch you, they deal damage. The amount of damage depends on the enemy, but like that's all it is. And like, there's not many animations in it, and it's all sprite work. And I'm just like, full honesty, like he would have spent a lot of time on like all the depth and like the systems and everything. But that's only because the framework took such a short time to put together. Like that's way easier than doing like something. Like say if he did it as an FPS, it would take way longer just to get like the basic framework working. But then I was suddenly like, why don't I just do 2D stuff when I'm playing around with games? Because like I could save so much time and get like the good ideas out there without spending so long on like the basic things. Like I could just get things working and then boom, we're in business. Is it all the way? I think it's all the way at the bottom. I'm gonna be honest. It's got to be in a cave all the way at the bottom. Fuck it. Not seeing a cave. God damn it. Oh, whoa. Why RPG Maker games are so popular? Or were popular? Yeah. It's because it's just easier to, like, actually get working on, I guess, the more interesting ideas when you don't have to spend as long on, like, the initial setup and just getting, like, the basic things feeling good. Whereas it's like, when I was playing around with that little FPS project in Unreal, it's like, I spent like 20 hours on it in like a week, and I got to the point where like, I almost had the base framework, or I did have the base framework functional. It didn't feel great. Like, animations were sloppy as fuck. There wasn't great feedback on like, taking or dishing out damage. But, like, it worked well enough that I could start working on the cool ideas that I had with it. It's like, if I did a 2D game, I could have that framework in, like, a handful of hours. I could do it in one sitting. So I was like, why don't I just do that? Which then led to me being like, but Unreal kind of sucks for 2D, and that's been, like, my main engine to play around in, because it's what I'm most comfortable with. And it's just really easy to work in general. And so I was like, oh, I could use Unity. Which I've used Unity, but like I'm not very efficient with it. Like Unreal I'm very efficient with because I've spent so much time in it. Unity, is like, I know the basics, but like I'm not well practiced with them or anything. Random thing. Pet peeve. People think that Unity is a shitty engine. It drives me crazy because it's not. Unity is great. But like, I think people think that Unity sucks because they've played a lot of bad games in Unity. And most of the time it's because Unity is one of the two game engines that like aspiring indie devs will default to. Because they've heard so many good things about it from other indie devs. And like a lot of their favorite indie games run in it. But they don't put the time in to make Unity feel good. Because Unity out of the box does not feel good. Like, in terms of like how the games will play and everything. It's like you can make Unity feel great. You can make it feel amazing. But like you have to actually put the time in to make it feel like that. Which is one of the nicer things about Unreal, is that Unreal, just with like the way that they set it up for you, kind of feels nicer out of the box like that, where it's like, doesn't take as much time in Unreal to make things feel good. But there's a lot of indie games out there that are kind of messy, and they all use like Unity or Godot. Actually though, I will say, I think Godot sucks. Godot is not a good engine. Anyone who's like, yeah, I would like to learn how to make a game, you know, just make like a little side project for fun, don't do it in Godot. Please don't do that to yourself. It fucking sucks. It doesn't have much crossover to other engines. Just don't. Also, Unreal has very little crossover to other engines. But there's a lot more you can do in Unreal than in Godot. I feel better recommending Unreal because it's so flexible. Godot is very not flexible, and it's very specific and works in its own unique way. Unity has a lot of good crossover where like other engines work pretty similar to Unity a lot of the time. Generally, I feel like Unity's the easiest starting point for like learning how to make a game just on your own with like internet tools that you can find. And it's the most universal. Like the skills transfer the most out of Unity to any other engine. There's like the three big free engines, Godot, Unity, Unreal. Unity's probably the best starting point. Unity wasn't my starting point, was it? My starting point was UE4. That was the first game engine I ever used. I thought it was Unity, it's not. Unity was the second one. And I didn't use it for very long. And then when I did the first professional project I did, you know, the funny canceled one, that was in UE4. All of my side projects, since I have left school and the professional dev environment, have been in UE5, since that went public. And it's actually really good. It's really stable, surprisingly. I didn't think UE5 would be stable. That's why I stayed away from it for a while. But it is. It's actually very stable. Not as stable as UE4, but it's good. It works pretty well most of the time. It works. %60 of the time, every time, UE5 works. Until it crashes. Because your PC can't handle it. My UE5 crashes have been infuriating. Because one of my worst things, I feel like people who do like digital art would probably fare a lot better with this than I do. But like my habit to save often is still not very well ingrained into my head. I use a pretty stable video editor, so like a lot of people would think that because I edit my own videos when I do them, that I would be in the habit of saving often, but like I don't use Premiere, I don't use Final Cut. Like I don't use a software that's kind of known for crashing often. Like my video editor's very stable. UE4 was incredibly stable. Like barely ever crashed unless you like made an infinite loop with your script that was running numbers at light speed and like looping in on itself and just exponentially increasing, and next thing you know, you try to go test something, and as soon as you hit run instance, it fucking insta crashes, like just boom, gone. Because it tries to calculate so many numbers within like a fraction of a second that it just shuts off. I save every 20 to 30 minutes, and I've never, and my program hasn't crashed on this laptop ever. My saving habits aren't very good. But what would happen on UE5 for me, the first, like, for fun project that I was doing on it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna leave the ray tracing on, because UE5 has a lot of cool lighting upgrades, just like built into the engine, that I was like, oh, I want to see those. So what would happen was I would be in the level editor and like moving things around, and it would be trying to render the adjustments in real time, like geometry and like light maps and everything. It would crash so much because I would start moving things too quickly and it couldn't handle it, and just boom, it would implode. Oh, you get over here. My saving habits are not great on really any program. Thank God I can do that, and they're not like the Deku scrubs in the old Zelda games, where it's like you just have to step away from them to get them to pop up again. Autosave is my best friend. Oh, I hate autosave on Unreal though. Like, autosave is great, but on Unreal, saving, what happens when I have autosave on is I'll be like in my flow state, right? Just like plugging away at like a script or something, like coding. And then all of a sudden it says like autosaving in 5. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. But then the autosave actually happens and everything hitches up. And it just breaks my flow completely, and I'm just like, well, shit. Just that one hitch is enough to like take me out of flow, and I'm like, okay, great. That happened. There's a shrine here somewhere. Not there. That doesn't look bombable. No, not there. Oh, what is this? What are you? Aha. I like that one. That's a good way to hide a shrine. Yep, that's cheeky. I can't imagine playing this game, or I can imagine playing it without the interactive map. I can't imagine trying to 100% this game without it. Like, playing it, yeah. But trying to, like, play it and, like, actually make consistent progress, like, as you play, just making sure that you're always working on something, if that's the kind of person you are, which I am. Like, if I don't feel like I'm working on something, I start to feel demotivated, and, like, I just, at some point, will turn the game off. Like, trying to actually 100% this game without the interactive map, I can't imagine. Can't climb that. That's still not very useful. What else is in here outside of the scales? It's really just the scales, isn't it? Well, I'll try that again. Hold on. Maybe I could increase the speed. No, that's not working. Of course there's nothing back there. Thanks, Nintendo, for giving me false hope. Look up. Oh, shit. Aha. Do I have a boomerang by chance? I probably have thrown all of them out because I don't them. Aha! Take this! Shit. Fine. There we go. Oh! Whoa. If he didn't climb up that, I would have been pissed. Ooh. Diamond. I haven't looked at, like, how much I can sell one of those for, but I really should. I need that to not be on the other one. Oh, I could make a pickaxe, you're right. Or 3 shovels. God, why does that hurt me? It comes up with such speed that it smashes the bones in my leg. Smash or pass OB1? It's gonna be a pass. Which is kind of unfortunate. You know, you look at me. But, it's gonna be a pass. I'm drawing him right. Link's knees inside his chest. Why did that hurt me? Passing yourself? Yep. Yep. You know why? You know why? Who was it you asked me smash or pass most recently? Oh, it was Ganon. Same reasoning applies as when you asked me about Ganon. Same reasoning. Exact same reasoning applies to Obi-Wan as when you said Ganon. For the record. So if you remember the reasoning there, it's the same thing. Can I climb out of this? Or am I just gonna, like, fall off of the ceiling? Oh no, I can definitely climb out right here. Smash Ganon too. Yeah, and, like, that makes sense. At least if you go by my reasoning that I gave for Ganon, makes sense in both cases that Finn would say smash when I wouldn't. Ow! Bestiality? No, that was not the reasoning I gave with Ganon. I gave a much simpler reason. Because, you know, like, Ganondorf, you could take it literally as in, like, just the demon form Ganon. Like, even just, like, Ganondorf, it would be pass. It applies to both. When I hear people say Ganon, I never think literally of, like, demon form Ganon. I always just think, like, Ganondorf and Ganon. Like, I'll think either or. Because I often say Ganon when I mean Ganondorf, just because I'm shortening it. Like, I almost use it as a nickname. I know there is a literal difference, but, like, I use them kind of interchangeably. There's a shrine in the ocean. I'm assuming it's for a quest at some point. Surely it's a quest at some point. I'll just put a star on it. I do not have bomb arrows for... Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait, I do have bomb arrows. I just thought I didn't earlier. Hold on, we're going back to the yellow one. I'm kind of dumb for this. Finn just laid out the rules of fictional character smash or passing. Or, sorry, anthropomorphic fictional character smash or passing. The hell? Why do those rocks look like a face when they're not loaded in right? They still kind of look like a face, actually. What's in there? Those are bombable. What's in this? Another bombable rock. Can't Ganon speak? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I mean, even if Calamity Ganon specifically can't speak, I feel like at that point, you could just, like, make the argument that, like, it was something with a human intelligence, but, like, completely driven, by what's it called? What, malice. That's the word I'm looking for. That's what that is. Like, he lost his mind from the malice, and he doesn't really, like, speak anymore. Like, it is still, like, a human intelligence, but just destroyed, I guess. I feel like in that case, that's the argument to be made. I assumed it was a different game variant. Calamity Ganon is just like a variation, pretty much. What the fuck? Finn! This is one of those, like, horrendous down bad moments from Finn. Like, you know, smash and pass is one thing, but then you say shit like that. Mickle said worse for Melania. Did he? I don't really remember what Mickle said about... I remember he said things about Melania. I don't remember what he said, though. Might be for the best. I do remember Mickle being very down bad. Melania. Wait, is it higher up? Oh yeah, it's right here. Dread to think. Yeah. At some point, I'll be able to justify replaying Elden Ring. And it will happen. But, like, it's only been, like, 4 months since I finished it. I feel like I can't justify it yet. Yell if there's a bot. Smash and pass is one thing, but then that was a whole new level. That's a Finn moment right there. I got sent a... Never mind. It's not, like... It's not crazy. It's not, like, I would get in trouble for talking about it, but it's just... Yeah, horrendously down bad. I got sent a funny TikTok, but... It was wild. Like... It got sent to me because my friend was like, hey, yo. I had to see this, you have to see it. Share with the class. It was a Valorant streamer, and he was just playing the game as normal, and then some chick in his lobby was just like, if you clutch this, I'll send you nudes, and it was like 1v4, and he did. I was laughing very hard, like, very early on watching it, because as soon as she said that, he goes on push to talk, and he just goes, for real! And he immediately starts sweating his ass off. So I was already laughing, but then he actually clutches up. But then he actually clutches, of course, as we all knew this was going to happen. We all knew this was where I was going as soon as it started. And she then seemed very not bothered by the fact that she had to send this guy pictures, to say the least. She seemed very almost excited by the fact that she had to send him the pictures. Ow! And some wild shit was being said after he clutched. Like, I could repeat, but again, horrendously down bad. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, fuck. I can't hit the dodge timing right this time. That was normally when I had like an easy time with it and I was able to hit the flurries, was the spin. Oh, I'm dumb for that. Oh, we're doing this now? Yeah, that's right. Come on now. Oh, shit. I can't do it. I'm being careful with it, which is probably a good thing. Hold on, do I have like attack up? Anything like that? I have defense up. Yeah, I'll do defense up. Yeah, she was saying some wild shit after he clutched. That TikTok did not go in the direction I thought it was going to go. Like, at all. Because you kind of like have your assumption going into it, where it's like she says it, he is like, oh my god, for real, and then he clutches, but then it's like, okay, but you can't actually expect me to do that. That is not at all the direction this went in, though. Whew, it was something. Say what type of nude? I'm more than willing to bet that he got what he was promised. If I'm just going off of the things that were said, he very, very most likely got what he was promised. Yeah, I knew the follow-up was coming. I could freeze him. Shield, please. Oh my god. Ow. Fuck. Come here, you bitch. That doesn't freeze you now? Ow. Okay. That's great. We're changing the rules here. Whoa, whoa, not that arrow. Whoa, whoa. Why can't I? There we go. For some reason, I put it to the left and it brought up my abilities. Like, that wasn't even like a wrong button press. That was just, I don't know what happened there. Oh my god. I'm getting bullied by the combat challenge. No, where's like, there we go. Just like general cooked food. Smash or pass Mario, Chris Pratt. Again, same logic. Yeah, I've been told you can parry. I spent a good amount of time trying. I can't parry those beams. I can parry, like, attacks. I can, like, just general enemy attacks, I've been able to parry pretty alright. But the laser parry, every time I've tried it, I've just gotten nailed. So, that has not worked well for me. Doesn't it teach a new skill before you fight the Guardian? And aren't you supposed to use that skill to beat it? It didn't in this one. The first time I did one of these, it did. But that's like the 4th time I've fought one of those. And I only got like a new tutorial thing the first time. I can't even, I think it was just doing like flurry strikes and shit was what it taught me the first time, right? And parries, just all of that basic stuff. Some female deer have antlers? Really? Is it just like an oddity that can happen, or is it just like certain species, certain kinds of deer? Some deer also have canines, like full-on fangs. What the fuck? What? My biggest fear since moving back to Minnesota, because in Orlando, I lived in Orlando for like 2 years, right? And I lived like in Orlando, not just like in the area. I lived in like inner city Orlando, right? There's water. I was like, oh yeah, water will save the fall. I drown though. So like I lived in the city for 2 years. So since coming back to Minnesota, we have a lot more wildlife here in general than like say Florida, even outside of the cities. But when I'm driving at night, just the general anxiety of a deer popping out, and I swear to God, every single time I start to get anxious about the possibility that a deer could run into the road, one will not run into the road, but while I'm going like 60 miles per hour down like a middle of nowhere road, I'll just see a deer like standing at the side of the road just looking at me. Every fucking time. And it scares the shit out of me. Every fucking time. Because like, I didn't have to worry about that for 2 years. So since getting back, it scared the shit out of me. Especially considering now I know how much bodywork on my car costs, and that is not a pleasant thought. I bought a car it's nice, reliable, good car, but it's kind of expensive to do any sort of repairs on it. It doesn't help at all that my car has been in the shop 3 times in the last 4 months. I don't know why my car has been such a pain in the ass recently, but it really has been. Oh wait, there's a waterfall up here. Yeah, check this out. How was the water blight fight? Not bad. First try. Sounds like I'm memeing, but I'm not. It was pretty easy. I feel like those little guardian shrines are harder than like something like water blight, like an actual main story boss. It's kind of weird. I have something in my eye. I also love swimming up the waterfalls. It's great. I like the Zora armor. Yeah, I just had to get a German car. My car is expensive to fix, especially if I need to order parts. Recently, a buddy of mine though, because like, I had a mechanic here when I used to live here who like specialized in German cars. He was great. And he didn't like overcharge. He was really just a good mechanic, overall good guy. I came back though, and his business is booming, and I went to him once, and he massively overcharged me for the work that he did. And so I was like, you know what? I'll get a new guy. And my buddy who's a big car guy, who also drives a German car, I was like, who do you go to? Give me his stuff. Let me go. Did that. Got some body work done recently. And like, definitely the cheapest work I've ever had done on my car. So that was super nice. Especially considering it wasn't minor body work. I had to replace my rear bumper. When I was in Florida, someone not just hit my car while it was parked, but fucking smashed my car while it was parked. Where are you going? There's apparently a shrine here, but it might be from killing the guy, which worries me. It might be like a quest thing where you have to actually fight him to get the shrine. I'd be more vigilant while in this area. Why? I have the stealth armor on. This guy's a pushover. He was terrifying when I first came up here for like the arrows during the story. But someone was like, maybe try stealth armor or something, and I was like, oh, bet. And all of a sudden, the dude became blind. You killed him yet? No. I just let him do his thing, and I snuck around and grabbed all the arrows. He's right there. Like, look. You throw on, like, stealth gear, or you eat stealth food. And as long as you're not, like, very close to him, he's a pushover. They drop good weapons. Oh, boy. Here we go. Incoming death. I have been incentivized to take this man on. I already have my best bow equipped. Equip the lightning arrows. Equip that thing. That thing's pretty good. Actually, maybe Thunderblade. Just having stun in general. Yeah, that's right. How do you like it, bitch? Oh, that doesn't stun him. Ow! Alright. That didn't stun him. So did. My shield also just broke. Oh, yep, there's a follow-up. Ah! Wait, he just launched me and that's it? No damage? No bitches? Oi! Wait, I have the elephant power. Ay. Hold on, let me eat, like, a good defense up. I know I have one. Oh, actually, I have this. Full recover. Very nice. Ow. There we go. Finally got one. Oh, you can't jump out of that. No animation cancel on that. Headshot him? Just backseat harder. I bet it'll work. Ow, fuck. That did no damage. What the hell? Ow.
It is my pleasure.
I have fish power, bitch! Try again. Ow. Okay. Up. Hold on, maybe... Can I freeze him? Nope. Awesome. I wasn't ready. Can we get a retake on that? Wait, I don't have my defense up anymore. Hold on. That's a good one. Big defense up. Ooh. I wish those effects worked on you at all. That would be nice. That was very generous. I should not have gotten the counter on that, like, at all. We go beak damage. Hi. Ah! Why do you sometimes hit for a quarter heart and sometimes you hit for like 7? What is this? Ow. I could get one shot from this much health. Like, his damage is so inconsistent, it's hard to predict. But I could get one shot. Oh, cheat code? That's good. Ah! Ow! The amount of food I'm going to eat by the end of this. Guardian arrow? Why do you think I don't know how guardian arrows work? Ow. Thanks, camera. I always forget about the follow-up. Oh, come on now. Bong. I used a whole fucking ancient weapon on this guy. We get. I guess he has his own ingredients and stuff. Good shield. Kinda shit sword. Solid bow. Oh, a couple of those even. How is his bow gonna be worse than the forest dweller's bow though? It's kind of fucked up. Okay. Well, that did not open up a shrine. There's a shrine here. I know that. Is that Blood Moon? Why did I just hear that music? What the hell? Did anyone else hear it? The Blood Moon, like I heard like one stinger of the Blood Moon music. But then it just stopped and there's no Blood Moon. What was that? Disappointed you didn't use Guardian Arrow? Why do you think I don't? I don't even think they're called Guardian Arrows, are they? They're not. Like the fact that you call them Guardian Arrows even, if you're trying to troll someone with it. Bull is crazy? No, I heard like a little but then nothing, it didn't follow up with the rest of it. It wasn't piano. Like, there's a reason you call them Guardian Arrows. Because they're good against the Guardians. But, like, that's their purpose. I mean Lionel arrows, yes. Yeah, I heard the distorted sound for like 2 notes and then it stopped. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know why I heard that. We also had a blood moon like just an hour ago. So that would have been crazy. Chest in the lake? But that, oh, I guess it is a waterfall. Let's see. We'll test the ADHD today. Will Cole remember to go for chest after shrine? Probably not. Oh wait, it's, when did it start raining? I swear it wasn't raining. Swear it is not raining. Oh, we rock. Hello, big man. I just wanted the club. Oh, wait, what? Any more of those? I should have taken a picture, dude. Fuck. Kind of dumb for that. I mean, I say that, but then I know that, like, I'm never gonna actually switch my radar to just be truffles and look for them. It's like, on paper, yeah, I should do that. But will I do that? Definitely not. No. There's never gonna be a time where I'm like, oh, time to search for truffles. Oh, that's right. You can just drop stuff. I mean, again, I don't think I'll ever even specifically set my radar to it. I don't know if it's actually worth. Love that thing. Oh, he didn't go all the way down. I'm cursed by my long, big inventory. Been getting a lot of arrow drops, like 10 arrows from enemies. Well, I found like 2 of the 5 shrines that I marked because the rest seem to just have like some weird gimmick to them. Oh. Wait. Yeah, you know what the rest are? They're fucking DLC shrines. I can't trust this map for shit. Yeah, they're DLC. That's why. That makes it make so much more sense. But I didn't find those. I mean, that is a curse for some people. Some people are cursed in such a way. Some people struggle with that, man. Understandably so. Korok hunting time. There's apparently one literally at the lab. One like right here somewhere. One like ish. Like up here. Some people do suffer from a curse of that variety. There's a whole like subreddit for that actually. Hold on, what is it called? I can't pull my search sometimes. What is this called? Yeah. Never mind. Oh no. That is not what I was looking for. Oh no. Can't. Oh yeah, here it is. This is what I was thinking of. What I found before was not at all what I was thinking of. Do you not? I'm not even gonna say what I searched. I was about to say don't search, but I'm not getting blamed for that one. Yeah, this subreddit is so, like, it's funny and sad at the same time. Like, it's called r/big dick problems, literally. And it's just all about guys with particularly large packages sharing their struggles and just you know, collectively sharing their sorrow with one another. Like, top post right now, the top hot post right now is, the only girl to see my penis ever rejected me because it scared her. Those sorts of struggles. Like, it's funny, but also sad. You're telling me there's a Korok seed right here. What have I walked into? I was just reminded of the fact that that r/big dick problems exists. Oh, it's on top? Oh, it's on the telescope. How did I not think of that? Relatable? No, those men are out here struggling. Like, that whole subreddit is just like, it ruined my sex life, and here's why. Here are stories about it. And it's just like, damn. That would really suck, actually. It's like the inverse of what is generically thought to be every man's fear. Every man should also fear the other side of the coin. You know, average is good. Average is good. Like, it couldn't fit into his pants? Would be a very unfortunate problem to have. I feel like I missed some conversation. Do I want to know? Finn's message right before you presumably left reminded me that there's a whole subreddit called r/big dick problems. And it's literally just exactly what you think it is. And it's genuinely kind of sad to read. That's a guardian. Very conveniently placed one, too, considering I'm right at the lab where I need the guardian parts. Oh. It's like... Yep. That would suck. Ow. Oh. You know what I randomly just remembered? I swear no correlation. I had an interaction with a streamer friend of mine on Twitter recently where he's like, how old is he? He's 26, I think. And he tweeted and he was like, bro, why does it feel like everyone from my high school class is like married or has a kid? And it just made me like, bro, I am 6 years younger than you. And I swear, like, so many people from my class in high school are like engaged or already have a kid or like are currently expecting. And I'm like, why? Why do you do this to yourself at 20 years old? I could never. Oh, there's the fucking one flower. 60 years older? No, he's very young and hip and cool, I swear. Oh, wow, yep. I hit the volume. Okay. Flower. Huh? Keep going. Who was it? Give shoutouts? It was barely on Twitch. You're using him for content? Not really. But like, I did tell that on stream. How I sat next to someone from my high school class on the plane a couple months ago going to Denver for a weekend. And she, like, again, knew her in high school. She was in my graduating class, everything, right? And she was on the plane with her baby. And I was like, you have a baby. Okay. It was just so, like... Why? Setting a difficult standard? Not really. I feel like 26 is like... Married at 23 is maybe like a little bit lower than average. But not by a whole lot. I would say, generally speaking, like 26 to 30-ish is like average age to start having kids. But like 20? Like, I please let me have a few more years. I don't need one of those. I really don't need one of those. Kids are a trap, don't fall for it. Kids are evil. I will stand by it. What? Oh. In the rock. 23 is like a good job. Yeah, it's like, it's maybe a little bit younger than average, but not by a whole lot, and not like alarmingly young, you know? Like, when I know people who I was like, I have friends from high school who like, who started having kids at like 19, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I feel particularly mature for my age at 20. A lot of the time. In a lot of ways, I'm very clearly still 20. In a lot of ways, like when I compare myself to other people I went to high school with, I'm like, you know, I'm not doing so bad. And I'm still like, at 20, I'm not ready for a kid. Like, not even close. The fuck? Like, I'm good. I know one guy, not from high school, I know one guy who I met when I was on Twitch, but he was a YouTuber. I don't know what the best... He used to do YouTube full time, but now he's kind of at a point in life where he's like, I have enough income streams, a lot of it's passive, like, I can just kind of work as I want to. I don't really have to work. Like, you know, and he like occasionally uploads, but he's not much anymore. What is this? Wait, this is... Whoa. Let's not start doing that. Okay, slow down there. Wait, really? That... Oh. Am I supposed to shoot an arrow through it? Whoa. No. Yeah, I was like, it's either shoot an arrow through it or fly through it. I feel like at this point I should wait for the timer to reset. Wait, did that just reset it? Hold on. Yeah, okay, if I step on it, it resets. We go. We run. Oh my god, that was very close. Baby jaundice. The best decision I made was to stay childless. I feel like it depends for a lot of people. Like, it's definitely one of those things where I'm like, yeah, at some point that's an ambition that I have, but not anywhere close to now. That is very much not something I want to do. Is that a guardian? Ah, another one? That's like a down the road ambition. That is not a 19/20-year-old ambition. Oh my fuck. I did that. I did. Well, that was a Cole moment. Certainly not something for everyone. Oh, actually, speaking of friends of mine having kids, I just, like, bought something. I don't remember. One of my, like, closest friends from middle school, who I haven't talked to in years at this point, but he randomly, like, about a month or two ago, just, like, posted on his Instagram and was like, hey, guess who's having a baby? It's me. And whatever his girlfriend's name is, I've never met her. I don't know. But I'm like, yep, you guys are 21. Good for you, I guess. But like, wow, that's kind of young. That's always my reaction. I'm like, well, cool. But like, whoa. I bought something for them. They put up like one of those lists that's like, here's things that you can buy if you want to like help out at all. I bought something off of it that was like $17 or something like that. Like all of it was pretty cheap stuff. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it all adds up. You know, each person who just puts in a little bit, like eventually after enough people just put in a little bit, comes out to be a lot. Was the timer that short? I thought it was longer than that. But maybe the speed up really made a difference the first time? I should use that? I don't know. Hello, Lucky. How's it going? Skill issue? I don't know why it stopped. It seems like it stopped way earlier than it did the first time. I'm an uncle at 13. I mean, I knew people in like, you know, elementary school, like 3rd grade, who were like, yeah, I have a nephew, but it's because they had like way older siblings, you know? Which, at the time, you know, like 8-year-old, 9-year-old Cole never thought anything about. But now I'm like, their siblings were a lot older than them. Shit. Like a lot older. To the point where it's like, ooh. Nope. Because siblings were way older? Yeah. Like, that's just a thing that can happen. Oh, shit. She has a niece who is a year older than her. My dad is like that, where my grandparents just had, like, a ton of kids. And so, one of my cousins is, like, she's, like, she's, like, early 40s. And, like, or not early 40s. She's got to be older than that, actually. Her kids are starting to get kind of old. Like, my second cousins. Like, they're in high school now. So I would actually think she might be, like, 50 now. Like, at least, like, late 40s. Maybe around 50 years old now. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I've never known her exact age. I've always just estimated. I've genuinely just never known her exact age. But it's like, you know, my cousin and my dad like grew up hanging out all the time because they were so close in age. It's just like, shit. Maybe grandma and grandpa were having too many kids. But that was kind of a thing at the time. My grandparents are, after all, textbook boomers. Well, like, by definition, boomers. Oh, wait, no. Shit, I can't remember. Are boomers, like, the generation that had all the kids? Or were they the kids from that generation? I can never get that right. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's, like, the kids of, like, the post-World War II boom are the boomers, right? Not the people having all those kids. Boomer equals old people? Yeah. Like, people think I have boomer shit that I say. And I'm just like, I'm 20. I'm genuinely 20 years old, and I get called a boomer on the internet. Their grandparents had over 10 children. Yeah, dude, like old people, like people who are really old right now had so many kids. Baby boomer is 46 to 64. Okay, yeah. So like my grandparents were like having kids in those years. So I guess like a lot of my uncles and aunts are baby boomers then. Not actually. Wait, my uncles and aunts are definition boomers. This is a revelation. I'm going to call the cool ones boomer all the time. Now that I've realized that, most of my uncles and aunts on one side of the family are by definition boomer, if that's the case. So yeah, that's very funny. My one cool / weird uncle, he's both. He's gonna get called boomer all the time now. I'm calling him. This is an awfully suspicious spot where I happen to know there's a Korok seed about, but what am I supposed to do with it? Am I supposed to set it on fire? Well, here comes a fire keys. So, hey, come over here. Yeah, that's right. Come here. I thought maybe it was fire because it was red, but I also was like, if it's not, then I'll ruin my chance. Oh. It's a rock buried in it, that's why. Oh, the wind went away. I already have a bunch mapped. What am I doing? $1928. I don't know. I don't know exactly how old my grandparents are, but like, I know that they were born in the 20s. I know that both of them were born in the 1920s. Like, I know that they're both like mid to late 90s right now, but I don't know exactly how old. But they were both born in the 20s. So not quite. Yeah, that sounds like my extended family, where it's like, there are just so many kids everywhere. I don't know who's who anymore. Why is the village music playing? What the hell? Isn't that the Kakariko village music that I just heard? Am I like right by a stable or something? Like right by one? To start hearing that music? What the fuck? We heard it, right? I wasn't the only one who just heard that. Yeah, one of my cousins was in Minnesota very recently, and my dad was like, "Yeah, you wanna come say hi to, I don't know, what's like a common white guy name, Jack. Like, you wanna come say hi to Jack?" And I was like, I don't know Jack. I often get told by everyone in the family that I look just like Jack. So I was slightly curious, but I was also just like, I don't know Jack. And he's like, yeah, of course you know Jack. And I'm like, Jack is like 55, Dad. I don't know Jack, okay? Like, I actually don't. Like a stranger, but they're your family. That is common with my family. But I do often get told by like the whole, oh, there's the stable. That's why I heard the music. But yeah, the age range with like cousins on that side of the family, the youngest out of all of them is my younger sister, who's 17. So the cousin age range in my family goes from like 17 to like 55 right now. Like that's the range that we're looking at for like all the cousins on that side of the family. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. Like none of us know each other. There's such a separation in, like, we're spread across 3 generations. Kilton. Otherworldly activity? 3 generations? Yeah, like some of my cousins are Gen X. Like we're spread between Gen X, Millennials, and Gen Z. I'm Gen Z. Trying to think. How many of us are Gen Z? Not many of us. Because, like, oh, the youngest of the cousins on the side of the family is, like, 2004. There's not many Gen Zers out of the cousins, but there's a good amount of Gen Xers, and there's a lot of Millennials, and there's, like, a handful of Gen Z. Yummy, yummy meat. The second oldest cousin. Oh. Okay. So something really funny. Is soon, one of my grandmothers is actually moving to Minnesota to be closer to family up here. Because there's two, like, I guess what you'd call, like, direct families out of, like, the whole extended family. They're here in Minnesota. And she's currently in another state where she's the only one from the extended family who's in that state at this point, because everyone else left to move wherever else. So she's about to move to Minnesota to come here. Like, she already has an apartment. She was here recently and, like, toured apartments, and she already has one and stuff. But she's moving here in a couple months. And my mom recently was like, yeah, you're gonna be expected to, like, you know, go do things with your grandma and, like, be seen by her because she lives here now. And I'm like, fuck. Because my grandma, the one that's moving here, is just like the best way I can put it is like painfully talkative. Like, she doesn't stop talking, man. It's just like, oh my god, please give me a minute to think. I can't have this much spoken at me in such a short amount of time. I get overwhelmed. Stop. My cousin, who's like same age as me, we're super close. He was like, I mean, that's fine. Like, we can just, like, you know, once a month or so, you know, like, take her out to get her groceries, take her to a lunch, you know, whatever. And I was like, you don't think she'll catch on? And he was like, to what? I'm like, the fact that she only sees her 2 grandsons when they're together and she never sees them separately. I'm like, at some point she's gonna realize that we never do anything with her unless we're together. Like, at some point she has to catch on to the fact. And he's like, no, I don't. She'll just, you know, she'll think that we're like inseparable, that like we just are always hanging out. I'm like, sure, we'll go with that. That will be the excuse, is that we're just never not hanging out. Even though I also only see him like once every couple of weeks now, but like, oh boy, that's gonna be something. Go on your drippiest drip. My grandma is crazy. She's a conspiracy theorist. He also says that she invented tacos and that genetically we're 40% African. We're very clearly Caucasian. No. We all have a crazy family member, right? But hey, hello, Daniel. How's it going? We all have a crazy family member. I'm pretty sure. It seems to be a common thing to have. Not necessarily not genetically a family member, but like practically a family member is one of my very closest friends who like I've grown up with like my whole life and everything. Like he's practically a part of our family, I'm practically a part of his sort of thing. His mom is like full-blown conspiracy theorist, fucking nut job wacko. Very nice lady when she's not on about politics, but like she's fucking nuts. She actually recently, I got an ad on, I can't remember what it was. It was on some social media. I got an ad recently, and it was, sorry, I'm trying to think of a fake name off the top of my head, and I can never quickly think of a fake name. I don't know why I struggle with this so much. It was like Angela Johnson for mayor. And I was like, oh, hell no. It was his mom. And he lives in Arizona currently. He recently moved there. And so I had to text him and be like, is this the Angela Johnson that I think it is? And he was just like, yes, facepalm emoji. I was like, oh, fuck no. She cannot be mayor. She's kind of crazy. Just say John or Jane Doe, but like, that's not fun or interesting. Oh, there's the rock. I'm so dumb. That is brutal. That's gonna be me with children. Disagree with me, you go in the corner till you agree with me. You know, it gives you enough time to rationalize my side of the argument, and then, you know, slowly but surely you'll come around. Is that considered a normal punishment? It depends on how long it is. Like, getting put in the corner is, you know, it's just timeout. Like, it's one of those things where it depends on more just like the length of it. Angela Johnson is so interesting. It's better than Jane Doe, okay? Jane Doe makes it sound like I'm covering up their name for legal reasons. Like, John and Jane Doe is just what you use in, like, court cases for anonymous plaintiffs. Where does this one go? Or because they're dead? Yeah. Yeah, that would be another reason. Neither of which my friend's mom is. I have a lot of friends from, like, my childhood who have, like, super crazy moms. For, like, various things there. Where does this go? Where does this block go? Where does this block go? Oh, there we go. Found it. I'm the crazy mom. No, I have one in particular who, like, everyone who grew up, like, friends with me and, like, friends with the friends that the other, like, you know, just part of, like, my friend group growing up, like, earlier childhood, this one was. We all know this mom. She was the craziest of them all. The absolute craziest out of all of them. You want to know how crazy she was? Has anyone here heard of the Capitol insurrection in the United States on, like, January 6th, 2021, I think it was? Yeah, it was 2021. Yeah, she was there. She was very active in that. Like, and she's very damn proud of it. She's very proud of it. You and your friends probably drove them insane. She was on the news. She was on actually the national news, Fox News, talking about what it was like to be there for it. She is fucking wacko crazy. And that's just like one of my favorite things to be like, yeah, she's nuts. she's nuts. I don't know what that event was, but sounds mad. Yeah. But, yeah, she's the crazy one. She's also, one of the, she's someone who is very quick to anger, which, when I was younger, it was like, oh, that's scary. But then I got older and I'm like, oh, it's funny. I'm such a shit for this one. When I was late high school, like 16 to 18 years old, I was in my prime, like, prankster age, right? That's when I just loved fucking with people. By any means necessary. And, I carpooled with this friend, throughout high school, or, like, later half of high school when I got a car. Sorry, I'm checking if this is, like, no, this one's just supposed to be here, I think. Wait, where am I? Yeah, this one's just here somewhere. Sorry. But yeah, I just really liked getting people worked up over nothing. And so one time I got to his house and I texted him and I'm like, I'm here. No response for like 3 minutes. I called him. He didn't pick up. I waited like another couple minutes, and then I did something like, you know, it was like 7 a.m., so maybe there's reason to be upset, sure, but like, I couldn't get a hold of him. So what did I do? I honked my horn. Just one simple, quick little honk. That was it. Nothing, I wasn't like laying on it. I wasn't spamming my car horn. I just gave a little honk because like clearly he wasn't hearing his phone or seeing his phone. He didn't know I was there. He wasn't near the window to see me in the driveway. You know, something. It must be this tree. Like, somehow, some way. And he came out, and he was like, bro, you should not have honked your horn. And I'm like, what happened? And he's like, hold on, what should his mom's name be? Trying to think. Crazy white woman. Fuck it. Karen. Simple. We keep it simple around here. It was like, Karen is pissed that you honked your horn. I was like, well, that's unfortunate. Should have picked up your phone. Oh, another one of those guys. Oh, it's risky. But I do have my elephant power back. I was like, really? She's pissed. He's like, yeah, dude. Do not do that ever again. You couldn't have knocked? Okay. Context. We had been doing this for over a year. Like, same time every day. And whenever he didn't just, like, know I was there, or if I was, like, running late, I would be like, hey, I'm gonna be, like, 5 minutes late. I'll call you as soon as I get there. Like, we had this whole system going. One day, system doesn't work. So I just gave a simple honk to get his attention, and it worked. It worked. But she was pissed. So next day, because I was such a little shit, I pull up. First fucking thing I do, what do you think I do immediately as I get in their driveway? I honk right as I fucking get up in their driveway. Like, immediate, as soon as I got there. And next thing I see, garage door opens, but it wasn't him coming out. It was Karen, and she was fucking pissed. She looked so disheveled. I'd have slashed your tires. Like, admittedly, full honesty, that was me being a shit. But, like, also, she texted me. I forgot to mention this part. She texted me, like, 5 minutes after that, the day before, and was like, don't you dare ever honk in my driveway again. So next day, I was just like, honk. It was full-on Cole authority problem moment. I mentioned authority problem earlier this stream. And dude, she was livid. That was me being a shit. I've told way funnier stories about Cole's prankster era, late high school. Like, my all-time favorite, some have heard it, some may have not, the fish in the toilet at my high school. That is absolutely, still in my mind, one of the single funniest things I've done in my life. I have no regret about putting those fish in the toilet. And you know what? I never got in trouble for it, so I have even less regret. Because the dean, after I did it, I have nothing with like a good effect and a ton of hearts. I'm actually kind of pissed. I need to like make some goated food like soon because this is upsetting. That's clever, funny, doesn't hurt anyone. Well, like, you know, the janitor has to like do something with the fish, and it shouldn't be that shouldn't be something the janitor has to do, to like take fish out of the toilet and figure out like where to put them. But like, it's still very funny. For those TLDR, for those who haven't heard the story, I don't even fully. Oh, I do remember. It was around Christmas time, and like our grade, like it was senior year. Our whole grade of guys was doing White Elephant for the whole class. And so someone who was a big fisherman was fishing for like very large fish up at like the boundary waters. And so what they were using for bait was like literally just smaller fish. And so he had like this giant bag, like giant ass Ziploc bag full of water and a bunch of fish. Some dead, some still alive. Because like they don't keep in a bag like that, you know? It was live bait while he was up at the boundary waters. Afterwards, not so much. Kind of fucked up that he didn't just release them if he wasn't going to use them, but like, hey, you know, he didn't. So we had a bag of almost entirely dead fish that one of my closer friends had gotten gifted to him for White Elephant. And it's like, well, what do we do with this? Because obviously he doesn't want a bag of dead fish. He's not going to keep it. What else would you do? We go to the bathroom in the cafeteria of the school during our lunch period. And at first, we dumped the entire bag into one toilet. I said this would be TLDR, and now I'm just telling the whole story. I would have just flushed the toilet. No, they were big enough. Like, they weren't like tiny fish. Like, they were smaller, but they weren't big enough to just flush them. Like, it probably would have caused problems to just flush them. Munch on those apples, Link. I can't believe that he does this much damage with the defense up. There we go. At first, we just dumped them all in one toilet, and it was disgusting. I have a video on my phone still of, like, I'm walking into the stall. I have, like, a couple of my closer friends who are standing in the stall, and they're just screaming. And I mean, they were actually, like, full-on screaming. Like, one of my friends, who's very loud, he's just screaming, and he has, like, a higher-pitched voice, too, a little bit. So he's just screaming, he's like, that's so disgusting! Oh my god! Like, as I walk into the stall. And then I just put the camera close up to the toilet, and there's, like, maybe, like, 10 dead fish in this toilet. Like, it's so gross. But then after I took that video, and after I left, my buddy who has one arm, my buddy with one arm, Dylan, that's actually his name, fuck. There's a lot of Dylans. That just like brain went burr and actual name came out instead of fake name, but whatever. Privacy, he doesn't care. He genuinely wouldn't care. But I just normally, out of like good practice, don't use real names, but whatever. God damn it, man. I'm gonna burn all my food fighting this guy because I can't get my flurries off. All my food has effects on it too, and I'm trying to keep the defense up on. There we go. But he went in with his prosthetic arm. He had a really good prosthetic arm, like a really cool one, like a super high quality one. And he went in there with it, and he grabbed the fish out of the toilet, and he spread them around. So that there was like one fish, oh my god, in each toilet, and one per sink in the bathroom as well. There was one in every toilet, urinal, and sink in the bathroom by the time that Dylan left this bathroom. Which made it so much funnier. End of the day comes around, and the dean of students is like standing at the exit, like the front door, exit door. And he stops me because our school had cameras all over the place. So like, they know roughly when the fish appeared in the bathroom. And they had on camera, me and my whole friend group, like walking out of the bathroom laughing our asses off. So it's like, okay. And me and my group was kind of like, it was fitting, not out of character at all to do something like that. So, yeah, and I guess now that you say that with a... Or no, they didn't see it on camera because the bag of fish was in my buddy's backpack. See, now you bring up things and I'm like, it brings back more details about this. Because me and my buddies were pranksters and we were professionals, okay? We would never be so dumb as to walk in with a bag of fish on camera. Of course not. But they have on camera us walking into the bathroom as a group and leaving laughing our asses off. And then after that lunch period, there were fish in the toilet. So like he stopped me at the exit of the school building. My carpool is with me too, and they have no idea that we did that. Because they were in the grade below me, both of them. I knew them from middle school. And so they have no idea that I did that. I haven't had the chance to tell them. And the dean is like, so in the bathroom in the commons area, there were a bunch of dead fish in the toilets. You know anything about that? I'm like, there's a bunch of what now? I'm like, they're dead fish? That's crazy. How did those get there? I'm just like, he's like, yeah, you happen to have any idea who might have done that? Like, he clearly knows it was me. I'm just like, I mean, I don't, but you know, if I hear something, I'll be the first to let you know. I promise, Chief. I'll be the first to tell you. Pinky promise on this one. And he just looked so pissed, and I just, because it was one of those things where it's like, because there's no actual proof of it, they have to get you to say it to be able to like, you know, give you a detention for it or anything like that. So he was just pissed. There were multiple moments like that between me and the dean. One time, when I went to leave school one day, junior year, it was raining this day. I don't think I've ever told this one. It was raining this day, and I walked out to my car literally covered in flour. Like, just the whole front and top of my car coated in wet flour because, again, it was raining. And they put flour on my fucking car. Haha, funny. For reference, it took over a year for all the flour from that day to be gone, to like actually be properly cleaned off my car. So that's, yeah, not funny prank. That's actually just pain in the ass, bad prank. And I was pissed, reasonably so. So what did I do? I went, and I wasn't gonna stoop to their level. Did you not go to a car wash? Oh, I went immediately. I got 2 car washes. But you know what happens when it's raining? Is it coats onto the car, onto like the smooth surface of it, and because it's raining and flour's not exactly the most like stay in one place sort of thing, it all like went down into like under the hood and everything, and it got like coated into like those cracks and edges and stuff. Terrible. So not funny at all. And afterwards, like, my buddies were like, bro, I'm so sorry. Like, I did not know that it would be that bad. Still pissed about it to this day. But, I wasn't gonna stoop that low. I got something that would be easy to get rid of. But I went, and I got, a windshield marker for a car. You see them? No. I went and got a windshield marker. And, like, a few days later, I went around to all of their cars in the parking lot, immediately as class got out. Like, I rushed out. I had the marker in my backpack. And I, like, drew dicks all over their windows and windshields. And I just wrote a bunch of heinous shit on... one of my favorite ones that I did was, on the guy whose idea it was originally to put flour on my car. This one is simple but hilarious to me. I wrote on the driver's side window the word asshole at the bottom with an arrow pointing up to where he would be sitting, so that if he was like at the light next to someone and they looked over, it would just be pointing at him and say asshole. Like, it was very funny. But then I was sitting in my car, waiting for my carpool guys to come out because they were just like, you know, chatting with friends or whatever. We would normally leave like 15 minutes after classes got out because like everyone kind of hangs around for a few minutes, you know? Come on, Pass Cole. Hey, Pass Cole was 16, alright? But that one was pretty funny. Yeah, I drew dicks, I wrote things all over their windows, like all sorts of stuff. And then the dean of students comes out, because one of them was parked, like, right in front of the front door. He had won at, like, some raffle, like a good parking spot literally right at the entrance that he parked in every day for, like, a month. And so I had to go and do it literally right in front of, like, reception on his car, but I did it anyway because, I was a gangsta. Is it above me? Oh, it is above me. Definitely above me. Got it. But yeah, I definitely, so okay, at the school, right next to the reception area, there was like a hallway that you could only get to, like going back behind the reception desk with like a key card and everything. And it was like a staff, like office hallway, right? And the principal's office and the dean's office were both in this hallway, right on the front of the building. Both very clearly within eyeshot of where I was doing this to my buddy's car. So my buddy pulls out with like dicks drawn all over his car and everything, and the dean comes out. And he walks over to my car, which also is very telling that like they literally watched me drawing on his car and shit. Because not only did they know to come and talk to me immediately after, but they knew where I was parked. Like, they weren't, like, looking for me in the parking lot. Like, they walked out to where my car was, like, all the way at the back. They watched me walk back to my car afterwards, too. So they come out, and I had put the marker in the glove box after I was done. And he's like, so-and-so just pulled out of the parking lot with a lot of unflattering drawings all over his windows. And I'm like, what do you mean? I asked him, what do you mean? And he was like, male genitalia drawn all over his car and some choice words. And I'm like, what? I'm like, doesn't he have that parking spot right up by the front? And he's like, yeah, that's the one. This was in the US. Yes. But for it to be not legal, I would have, or, I mean, it would have been not legal, but you would have to press charges. Anyway, if that's the question. I would have to have charges pressed on me by him for that to become a legal issue. Since it's his property. Anyway. Which he didn't, because it was temporary car marker. Like, you wash it with water once and it comes off. He literally just went and got a car wash, like his parents never even saw it, sadly. But yeah, he was just like, you have any idea about when this happened, who did it, anything like that? And I was just like, nope. But because they didn't have a camera on like the front of, or they had a camera on the front of the building, but it like showed the door so that they could like get the faces of people going in and out. It didn't show like the parking lot, right? They didn't have a camera of like that spot in the parking lot, or I don't think any of the parking lot, if I remember right. So it was one of those things again where like he didn't have like me on camera doing something, so he had to just get me to admit to it. So he tried. The principal and the dean walked up to my car on this day, and the principal was the one talking to me, who was being really cool, and the dean was standing behind me just giving me the angriest look, like he was fucking pissed. He got angrier as the conversation went on, probably because I just wasn't saying it was me, and that was upsetting to him. But yeah, he looked fired up. That's crazy. Yeah, but like, since literally the principal and the dean would have watched me do it, they would have given me like detention or something like that. Maybe even a suspension, because it is legally considered vandalism, like definition-wise. They might have even like suspended me or something like that for it. Even though it's like literally just two friends messing with each other, they probably would, like, it doesn't look good for the school when there are like parents picking up their freshmen and a car like that drives by, you know? Like, it's not a good look for the school. They don't like that. Narcs, yeah. But there were many moments where I like did a pretty harmless prank, or at least like the most minorly harmful prank in high school. And they would just be so angry. They would have done it to teach you a lesson. Yeah, like, for sure, they would have, like, done that so that I wouldn't do it again, sort of thing, right? But, like, if you can't prove it and you can't get an admission of it, then, like, sucks to suck. Y'all's pranks were weak. Mine were weak. Mine were weak because, like, my thing was, I didn't actually want to get, like, detention or suspension because that shit sucks. I was pretty smart about how I did stuff, and I was pretty harmless with it so that it wouldn't be a big deal even if I did get caught. My other friends were much less careful. Also, I forgot earlier to come back and do this at all. Remember when I said this is an ADHD test? I failed miserably. It took like over an hour for me to get back here. My friends, well, it's like, I have my friends from high school who I'm still like close with, like friends that I still talk to like nearly every day sort of thing, like years later. Like I have those friends from high school, and then I have friends who like, you know, they'll like call me or message me and be like, bro, we gotta hang out sometime. And if it's like on the phone, I'll be like, oh yeah, for sure, man. Like we'll get something pulled together. And then I never respond to them. Like I'm just like, I have no interest. Like I had actual good friends in high school, and then I had friends who I hung out with because they were friends with other friends of mine, like essentially mutuals, but like they were kind of shitty. Like they liked me, but I didn't really like them, sort of thing. People from high school don't even have my number. That for me is true as well. Like I have a lot of the time it's like people DM me over Instagram, and I won't see it for like a month because I never check my Instagram. I think that app fucking sucks. Anyway. I just use Instagram to like reach out to people from like high school or middle school and be like, hey, you were pretty cool. What are you up to nowadays? Just checking in sort of thing. Yeah, like I have people from high school who were like pieces of shit who I like have no interest in talking to. And some of those guys are like, they had some wacky shit in high school. Link your Instagram? I don't need to link it. Like, plenty of you have found it. Instagram notifies me. When I do check it on very rare occasion, I'll see like tomfoolery or Sebis, whatever the fuck, or like Perdos. Like, I know those three, Tom, Sepper, and Perdos have all followed me on Instagram. I've never plugged it anywhere. I've never put it on like public profile of mine, to my knowledge. They still found it. How do you have 3,000 followers? I used to post a lot of music stuff on there when I was in high school. I wiped my page when I was like, yeah, I'm done with Instagram, never touching this shit again. I wiped all my shit, but yeah, I used to do music stuff on Instagram a lot. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I had like friends who were like the guys who would get suspended for a week because they were like going to class cooked out of their minds off of like a dab pen or something. Like, I had those friends who were doing shit like that, who were just really dumb jackasses in high school. Like, our pranks were just like funny, haha, move on with your day. But those guys would just do shit that was like, why would you ever even do that? Like, sure, maybe if you went to class, like, cooked out of your mind, it would be easier to get through the class. But, like, you're gonna get caught. Like, when I say that these guys were cooked, I mean they were, like... They were zooted. They were on the OG Bobby Johnson. They were fucking off their shit. But, like... Those guys were dumb. Those guys were really dumb. They would get, like, you know, in-school suspension for, like, 2 weeks or some shit. Shit like that. One of my... There was a guy, actually, in high school who, like, this was, like, the Chol... He's very directly tied to, like, the Chol high school redemption arc. Because, you know how people joke, like, oh, I'm in my villain arc? I had a strong villain arc early high school. Like, I was such a piece of shit to everyone around me. Like, just such an ass. For, like, 2.5 years. And a big part of it was, like, there was this one guy who I got as close with as I could early on in like freshman year, because he was the popular guy. Like, no other reason than, like, I just wanted to be cool and hang out with the cool people. So, like, I tried my best to become this guy's friend, and I did, but, like, not really. Like, I was kind of there hanging out with them, but not necessarily, like, part of the group. And they would kind of just, like, make jokes at my expense all the fucking time. And this was the group that, like, taught me, oh, you make other people laugh and respect you by, like, belittling other people. And, like, you know, making fun of them. That's how you get the funny haha. That's what people think is... That's how people start to like me. That, like, direct cause, looking back at it, I'm like, that's why I was such a piece of shit. Because I hung out with those guys. But then... the specific one guy who I became really close with to, like, get in with the popular group, he got expelled, like, early junior year. And at that point, I was already, like, recognizing that I was a piece of shit because of them. So at the time that he got expelled, I was like, oh, okay. That's actually kind of pog. Like, I was genuinely glad that he got expelled. Because he was such a dick. Not just to me, but, like, to everyone. Like, just such a dick. I was like, oh, huge. I don't have to deal with him ever again. But then, like, a year later, like, halfway through senior year, he came back. The school, after expelling him, He actually got sent to, like, rehab by his parents for, like, drug abuse and shit. And then came back, wrote, like, a whole apology, like, paper pretty much to the school to get back in. And they let him back. And he came back, and it was funny because, like, after he left, he was probably the biggest asshole out of everyone. After he left, I felt like generally a lot of the guys in our class, like, became a lot closer and, like, stopped making fun of each other and, like, each other's insecurities so much. Like, we actually became, like, good, genuine friends after he left. And then he came back, and he was still an ass. And at first, I was pissed, but then I got kind of that, like, fucked up satisfaction, because what ended up happening was, like, me and a few other people just would, like, not give him any attention at all for being like that. Like, we would essentially, like, weird champ him IRL. Like, he would say some shit like that, and we'd just be like, what? Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me read Crowley's thing. One of the popular girls tried to befriend my best friend at the time because her friend ditched her, and I haven't felt so much anger before. That girl used to make fun of us. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that, hold on. I gotta get around. But, like, it was kind of interesting how he came back and he tried to do, like, the same thing to get people to like him, and it didn't work after he came back because we had all kind of, like, you know, aged by a year. And in high school, you kind of, like, age fairly quickly. Like, you look at a freshman in high school and, like, a senior in high school, they're very different, right? Like, each year in high school is such a drastic difference. I mean, in general, when you're younger, like, when you're under, like, 20, I feel like, even maybe into my 20s, who knows? I feel like just generally, I'm still at that age where it's like every single year, there's such a drastic difference in the person I am from a year ago to that day. You know what I mean? But, like, he came back and he tried to do that, and it worked with, like, a very small amount of people. Where, like, he and a couple other of, like, the particularly less likable, just kind of more assholey people kind of vibed with each other. But for the majority, like, me and the rest of the guys in the senior class were just kind of like, why are you just such an ass to everyone? Like, why are you like this? Like, we essentially just cold-shouldered him whenever he was like that. And he didn't change at all. And now, it's like, I got to have a very satisfying moment in regards to this story, like a few months ago, where he reached out to me through LinkedIn, and he was asking if I could help get him, he was asking for a lot of things. He asked if I could, like, look over his resume and maybe give him any connections in the general cities area that I have, for, like, the career path that he wants to go down and, like, all this shit. And I'm just like, why would I do that? Like, you were only ever a dick to me and everyone else around me in high school. Why would I want to help you? It's like, no. Get some... I think... I can't remember what exactly I said to him, but I did just tell him no, and I didn't help him at all. And there's the thing to be said about, like, be the bigger person there. And I considered, like, the whole be the bigger person thing, where it's like, just help him because it makes you look better if you're willing to help him after all that. But then I was like, no. Like, I'm definitely not gonna do that. Like, like Ryan just said, I'm like, bridge burnt. Like, you're not coming back and getting help from me now. Like, I'm good. You ruined that chance years ago. I'm not doing that. Because there were some particular connections that, like, I have in the city's area that he knows that I have, probably from hearing it from people. because it's one of those things where like I don't talk to him. I avoid him and like the couple other people I mentioned who are just kind of dicks and like went with it when he came back. Like I avoid that group from high school a good bit. But like I know some people who like hang out with one person who hangs out with them, so it kind of all goes down the chain. It's like how I hear stuff about them from the opposite side, they hear stuff about me too, right? And it's like, so he found out that I had these connections that would have been really helpful to him if I could like put in good word with them. And so he was like, hey man, can you help me out? Like, I know that you've done this, like, can you help? And I was like, no. Oh, fuck off. There's no way in hell I am helping you with that. And that was very satisfying. Like, I considered doing the bigger person thing and helping him anyway, but it felt so good to not help him. Like, genuinely, it felt so fucking good to not help him. No smile. It kind of was that. I wish I could remember what I said. I might have kept the messages, but I also probably deleted the messages on LinkedIn. I really only keep, like, actual conversations that I want to keep on my LinkedIn, like, messaging stuff. I delete most of them. So I probably deleted that. But I really wish I could. I remember being very satisfied with what I said and like telling my closer friends who knew him in high school, I was like, yep, this conversation happened and it felt so good. Cold shoulder. I didn't even put that together until now. Like I read it, but I didn't. Now I get it. Yeah. There was the part of me that wanted to be like the sort of paragon of virtue, like helps out the guy who was only ever a dick to everyone in high school. Like there was the part of me that wanted to be that guy. Because like there's a certain satisfaction in that. Because like you kind of know that they'll feel the bit of guilt from it. But then there was the larger part of me that was just like, no. Be a dick back. Return the favor. Yeah. I'm gonna search it up now. Fun. Okay, that one was actually funny. Sorry, I just read Crowley's thing about shoulder. I have those moments where, like, there's no one around me. I often have had those moments in public. Where, like, I'm on my own. Like, there's no one I know in the, like, with me or anything. And I'll think of something really funny. And I'll just have the biggest, dumbest smile on my face as I'm walking around. Because I find myself funny. And I know that I look dumb, which then almost makes it funnier to me. And it's harder for me not just, like, laugh at myself. And it's terrible. I do that. I could do Koroks. I should do Koroks. I do find myself very funny, for the record. Which is hilarious, because I recognize that most people don't find me funny. But then I just find myself really funny sometimes. A lot of the time. I generally find myself pretty funny. I make myself laugh a lot. Laugh a lot. I looked up the Lego piece. Entertaining enough. That's what... Okay, when my close friends... We have a running joke about me being unfunny that we've had for years. And whenever that joke comes up nowadays, I'm like, hey, I've got to be funny enough. Like, at this point, you know, I did pretty all right on Twitch. while I was there. Been doing pretty all right on YouTube for the last like 9 months. Like I've got to be funny enough. Like maybe I'm not funny to you bitches, but I'm funny to someone. I'm funny to enough people. It's working. Gave the Korok a concussion. I do it by accident. Oh, that's right. I mean, I could just try to find the Great Fairy. Wait. Oh, there is a thing on the map for it. I was like, I could turn that. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. It's funny how bad you are at games. Yeah, we'll go with that. But hello, Logan. How's it going? But then the retort I always get from me being like, I must be funny enough, because clearly something's working. Particularly from one of my close friends, what he'll always say is he's like, your viewers are literal children. Like, you can't use making 13-year-olds laugh as an example. And I'm like, I mean, you know what? You got me. For shrines that are in mazes? Oh, I have no idea where I could find mazes. I'm not a child. But that's what I say, and I'm like, it's weird because, like, a lot of the regulars aren't children. But I know that statistically, when I look at my demographics, like, most of, like, the lurking viewership, or just, like, most of the viewership that will watch me once and, like, never come back, that viewership tends to be a lot younger. From just what I can see off of the numbers. It's like when we first started talking about the 19%, when I first started saying that demographic publicly, when I started sharing that demographic, people were like, no, it can't be true that 19% of your viewership is female. Because, like, just look at the chat. And I'm like, well, yeah, like, regulars who chat frequently is one thing. But there's so many viewers who don't chat, or who only watch, like, one video and don't come back, or, you know, that sort of thing. Like, there's a lot more of the non-vocal, non-regular viewership than there is of the regular and vocal viewership. Like, that's the thing with the numbers game on YouTube, is it's like, it can seem like one thing is true. But then you're like, well, statistically, it paints a different picture. Climbing pants? Oh, climbing pants. I was thinking just speed up, but actually, climbing pants. Hey, for a reason? Is it for me to bitch about Switch components and anger the Breath of the Wild fans? It's only on, like, the forefront of my mind because it's also some of the most comments I've gotten on a VOD in recent times, is people just being like, why are you such a whiny bitch? Like, I've got vocal feedback from people who, like, found the channel for the first time and who probably will not watch the channel again in the future because they're like, wow, you complain so much. I'm like, I swear it's not always like this, but, like, they're already gone. There's nothing to be done at that point. Once that comment comes through, it's like they're already gone. I did complain a lot that day. I was in a mood that day. I did complain extra, but I also do stand... With the hardware complaints, I stand by, like, pretty much all of it. And by pretty much, I mean, I think I stand by all of it. I don't remember all of what I said, but, like, I probably stand by, like, 90% or more of what I said about the hardware. Like, the game design stuff, it's like, are the towers, like, a generic open world trope that are done to death? Yeah. Was it something to actively bitch about? No. Same with, like, fast travel. Do I like fast travel? No. Did I really need to complain about it the way I did? No. Why people show up just to complain too? See, I've made my own habit of not responding to comments like that because it never goes anywhere and it's just not worth it to, like, worry about it, but, like, that would be a funny response. Rating out of 10 for Breath of the Wild so far? See, I don't know if my answer will be appreciated. which just even saying that is like uh-oh for a lot of people. But like I said it a lot in that stream even. It's like I have a bit of a bias against open world games. I do. It's not my genre. It's not a game design philosophy I tend to enjoy. Breath of the Wild is one of the good ones, one of the better ones. But it's still like I have a predisposed bias against this kind of game for the most part. I'm enjoying the game. Is it a 10 out of 10? No. For me, person. Is it a 9 out of 10 for me? Still no. Is it an 8 out of 10? It's still gonna be a no. I would give it like a solid 7, 7.5. Like it's a good time. I can just chill and play it and do whatever. But like, it's not my genre, you know? Like I have my biases against it, just going in off the bat. There, I just had to get it in better. It kept me wanting to come back. Yeah, and it's like, I do look forward to streaming it. And there is something to be said. Wait, I could have just seen which hole. I didn't even notice that one. There's something to be said about, like, there are games that I look forward to streaming again. Like, you know, stream ends and, like, later that night, I'm, like, scheduling out streams for the next couple days. And I, like, look forward to playing that game again when I get to stream it again. Like, there are games like that, and this has weirdly been one of them. Even though I know that, like, if I was just playing this in my free time, I probably would have already hit the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna do the main story, and then I'm done. Or actually, I think I would have done all shrines. I think I probably would have done all the shrines to get all the hearts, but, like, Koroks, absolutely not. I would not be doing, like, Koroks or side quests if I was just playing it on my own time. I probably would do like all the shrines to get a bunch of hearts and stamina, do the main story, and then be done, in all honesty, at this point. But like, when I stream a game, it's different. It's a completely different vibe. Because also, like, my full attention is not on playing a game when I stream it. There's a lot of multitasking going on with streaming. It's like maybe half of my attention when I'm streaming a game is on actually just playing the game. Right? Because, you know, there's reading chat, there's the random tangents I go on, there's making sure that my OBS isn't being a bitch, there's spacing out the ad plays so that, like, I'm not playing them often enough to drive people away, but I'm also playing them often enough that I can, like, make enough income off of this for it to be, like, actually worth the time spent. That sort of thing, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm thinking about when I'm streaming that's not the game. It is doing really well on VOD, actually. Do I go to the gym? I don't have a gym membership, but I work out almost every day. It's weird. I do 3 days on, 1 day off. So I'll do 3 days in a row, where like every day I hit one of the major muscle groups, just thinking like upper body, core, lower body. Like those three like main muscle groups. I'll hit those within like a 3-day cycle. I'll take a day off. Like today is a day off. I didn't work out today. And then, you know, next day the cycle starts again. But I don't go to the gym because gym memberships are expensive and I don't feel like I get enough out of them to justify paying that much. Like I get a lot done just at home with like the equipment that you can buy to have in your home. And, you know, just like putting your own plan together and shit. Like I don't need to go to it. I don't need a trainer. Like, just to stay... Because I'm not someone who wants to have, like massive bodybuilder physique sort of thing. Like, I just want to feel... I want to feel healthy. I want to not look... Not look overweight, but look overweight in a good way. Because I am, like... medically speaking, overweight for my height, but like my BMI is pretty good. Like it's because muscle's heavier than fat. So one thing, I had one of my buddies recently, I got him to start working out because he would complain so much. He's like, I'm 5'11", I'm 210 pounds, like I feel like I'm fat as shit. and I'm like, you're not that overweight. But like, you know, maybe you could put some work in. And he started working out and like eating better and stuff. And he's like, why did I gain 5 pounds when I started like working out and eating better? And I'm like, you want to know why? It's because you built muscle. Like, there's gonna be an up and down process, right? Like, the weight is probably gonna stay around 210 depending on how much muscle you build. Like, when I started working out, I was about 200 pounds. And right now, I'm like 185. But that's because I lost a lot of fat, but I replaced it with a lot of muscle, so I'm still overweight. Because I think normal weight range, I have to be like under 170 for my height. I think it is. I think it's like 170 is the high end of like what's considered healthy weight for my height. Is it? It's in a tree, isn't it? I can't see any particles though. Where's this Korok? I'm so confused. I was 5'9", 190 and jacked. Yeah, like I'm not like super lean muscle yet, but like I've put off a lot of the fat that I had. And I've built a lot of muscle. And so I'm still like fairly heavy. I'm like, originally my goal was to get into healthy weight range, but then it's like, with the way that I work out, that's just not gonna happen. Oh, acorns? Acorn-looking things. Like, if my workouts were just all, like, endurance or cardio-based, and I worked out the way I did, it's like, yeah, I would probably lose a lot of weight and barely replace it with any muscle. But, I don't know. I like the lean muscle physique. I feel like that's kind of what I want to go for. I don't need to be, like, shredded or jacked, but, like, clean is a good look. Acorns hanging off trees? Oh, like the apple ones, you mean? Are there things like that for acorns, too? I'm just gonna read this one, because I'm so confused. Oh my... What? No. I would have seen those, right? I would have seen those. What the fuck? Huh? Am I in the right spot? I'm not. Why did I even mark this? There's no Korok here. There's no Korok here. I marked a bunch of trees that don't have a Korok seed. Okay, that is unbelievable. That is fucking unbelievable. I marked that while looking at the map. And there was just nothing there. I don't know why I marked that. There is one. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, I found it. Come here. Damn it. Yeah, there is a Korok on that bridge. I was considering, like, replacing it and just heading over there, but... whatever. Oh, God, that's right. You have to bring something, right? Oh, it's rupees. Oh, God, it's gonna be so many. Oh, I do have them. Oh, my God. I was like, I'm gonna have to go and come back. 500, dude. I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. I don't need the armor. It's fine. I'll just tank damage with overheal food. The whole game. That's my new method. Who needs armor, am I right? Well, at least they never lost the whole, like, weird thirst trappy fairy thing that Zelda's always done since, like, 3D Zelda started. I've only just started watching, So I won't stay until I catch up. Just thought I'd say hi. Well, welcome. Sorry about the complaining in the first episode. I know a lot of people have been bothered by it. I was just in a mood that day, okay? I've gotten so many comments. I have gotten a lot of comments about it. Like, I just haven't brought it up until today, but now that I've said it, it's like I have gotten a lot. Stealth mask increase. Very good. I don't, I need more fireflies. I was like, please don't ask for more fireflies. Of course you did. I should prioritize these. Oh my god, I think I have enough to upgrade the whole set. The other set that has no special effect is just like, I guess it's for like collection's sake to upgrade it. But yeah, these are like my actual new for armor set. These get upgraded first, honestly. How much thirstier it gets? Yeah, I've only played like the old 3D Zeldas, but they definitely kept like the, what's it called? The weird thirst trappy sort of fairy thing going. The knight armor's goated. It does scale really well. Like, what was it? Like 4 when I first got it, and then it upgraded to 7 after the first round, and now it's going from 7 to 12. It does have really good scaling. Like, honestly. These aren't bad for scaling, though. Like, these were, I think, 3 each, or 4 each when I got them. And then they went to, like, 5. Now they're going to 8. Now, those aren't terrible for scaling either, but, like, these are just way better. 36 protection? Yeah, it's going from 21 to 36. That's a pretty big increase. Should have made the fairies hotter. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have complained because, like, yeah, but... Bought Guardians and went to the castle with the knight armor. I very likely will end up doing the Guardian set for the castle run, or just like going up to it at the very least. Because what's it called? I just lost my train of thought. Lost it. I don't know what I was talking about. Well, ADHD in effect. What's that, like the third strong ADHD moment of the day? Breath of the Wild seems to amplify it. I think games that I feel like I can turn my brain off this much and not pay attention, like it gets worse. I don't have an apple. God, I ate all apples! Oh, yeah. I was gonna... I think I'll probably use the Guardian armor near the end because it's super expensive, so you're kind of like balling out if you use it. And B, it has literally just Guardian defense. Like, that effect is really good. I'm gonna fast travel myself to Kakariko before I save and end today, so that the next time I get on, I'll be like, why am I in Kakariko? And then I'll be like, oh, Fireflies and Great Fairy because I wanted to upgrade my stealth armor. What does ancient proficiency mean? Taunts? Yeah, we can take Chief out here if we wanted. We could do that. I feel like fast travel and just running tends to be better than using a horse, weirdly. Like, it seems early on, like once you find a stable, that you really want a horse, but it just doesn't seem to like keep track of it and stay close to it most of the time. Oh, it does more damage on... Oh. Damn, I didn't know that. It just had like the Guardian up, which I figured was defense against Guardians up, but it might be both. Anyway, I did just save, right? Yeah, I did. Wait, save twice. I don't know. I don't know if I saved or not, so we'll be safe. Anyway, it's about that time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We'd love to have you back. We're doing this. We're doing a bunch of other new games that are coming out, both that just came out and are coming out. Just started Scorn yesterday. That's an experience. If you haven't seen that game and you are not of the faint of heart, feel free to check that out if you're interested at all, because it's certainly a game. It's not a bad game. It's a pretty good game, actually, but, like, it's unique. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so check that stuff out if you're interested at all. Gotham Knights in less than a week. MW2 in, like, 2 weeks. There's a lot of new games coming out October into November that we'll be playing alongside this. So if any of that interests you, hang around. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it as well. Helps out a lot with the algorithm as the stream turns into a video, goes to recommended and stuff. The extra engagement gives it that extra push. I'm deleting that. That's an inactive account. That's also my old hacked Twitter, isn't it? Sepper's about to get put on timeout. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Algorithm and stuff. The Breath of the Wild streams have been doing really well as, like, offline content. Like, weirdly, they do better as videos than they do as live streams, like, algorithm-wise. Like, people just find these more often not while they're live, which is really nice. But it means that the extra engagement is extra appreciated on these because it really does push it more than the average stream of mine. Anyway, feel free to check out the little paragraph of links near the bottom of the description if you want to connect with us anywhere outside of YouTube. By us, I mean just the whole community, not just me. Things like my Twitter, our Discord server, all that stuff is down there near the bottom of the description if you might be looking for it. Discord users can also opt in or out of getting notifications through there because YouTube noties can be a little inconsistent. So for people who want stream notifications, Discord can be a pretty good way to get them. If you ask me, Discord's probably the best way to get stream noties, but, like, you know, YouTube does its job most of the time, so I can't brag on them too much. Way better than Twitch notifications. I can tell you that much after my years on Twitch. Anyway, with all that being said, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.